3DO.
Hey there everyone, it's Gus 273 here. It's Saturday and you all know what that means. That means we're going to be playing another single player scenario for Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Now, today I had a little bit of a choice. Well, or rather, I thought I would have a choice. Either, you know, if you've seen the community post, there is one map up for, well, debate up for voting, but it seems like I will need to find a couple of friends to play that one, and sadly nobody was available today, and yesterday as well, so that one will happen sometime, don't you worry, but today we're going to be playing just a casual single player map, and that single player map is going to be, did I filter it? I filtered it by alphabet, so Heroes of Might, not Magic. And before I tell you anything more, let me do an audio check. The stream should be loaded by this point, and I can simply snatch. Yep, I can snatch the stream itself and be happy about it. How do I sound is the question I always ask. Heroes of Might, not Magic. And before I tell... Alright, that is completely fine. I did think about checking the audio quality through my phone at one point, but you know, using my mobile phone and like a set of headphones instead, so it doesn't loop on the stream. But you won't believe it, I have some issues with my phone and headphones for some reason. Maybe I'll tell you more about it during the stream if we have some time, but yeah, for now, I don't know, let's just jump into the map. I would quickly will check everything, and yeah, Heroes of Might, not Magic. An evil sorcerer has siphoned all the magic from this land into his Vial of Dragon Blood. The only way to get the magic back is to unite all the towns in battle against him. However, each town thinks they can rule this land better than the other. And here we have the choice to play as any town. However, you will quickly notice that it looks like all the, well, magic heroes are gone, well, except for maybe the Death Knights, because they all have a spellbook in the beginning, and we also have, like, you know, Mutair. We have quite a lot of interesting heroes available here, but and then the heroes from the 3 new towns, apparently the rules do not apply to them, and I thought I could play, you know, actually a magic hero and try to break the map, or I could play it the way it's intended, with the hero who, you know, in his campaign, specifically decided to not use a spellbook. I thought that would be, you know, pretty funny to do it like that. So yeah, in this map, magic is, well, supposed to be banned, but it is instead extremely rare. And we don't have any tournament rules. I'll be playing at 200% difficulty, and we will jump into it. And the artifact is my starting bonus because gold or resources can be really impactful. Artifact could also be impactful, but there's like a chance to that. So yeah, let's jump into it and let's see how the map looks like and what it gives us. This beautiful land was once filled with sorcery and magic, harmony and peace. That was 20 years ago, and much has changed since then. After the good king Van Dane passed on, an evil sorcerer named Kynr assumed his throne and rules the kingdom with an iron fist. However, all of the towns in this land have been secretly training their sorcerers in hope they might defeat Kynr and change everything back to the old ways. Okay. And... oh. Lamau. I saw the mage guild and I was like, wait, I thought this map is like without magic, and it is without magic. So yeah, this is the plot list of the map here. Magic is not available, so you have to defeat everything with your might and might only. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. We do have a mage guild, and actually there are a few heroes with some spells. And you also have scholar heroes, and you can scholar over those spells. We have Crack Hack in the tavern, and we have Drakon in the tavern. Both are really good. Crack Hack can help with some clearing, and Drakon can give us one really big stack of knolls. Yeah, so what about Yog? Oh my goodness, we got the best artifact ever. This is gonna be really useful on the map. Yog is kind of a campaign hero, but not really. Yog is like a regular hero, but then he's became a campaign hero. In the Shadow of Death, he has his own campaign, and he has offense and ballistics. Yog studied for many years with the Wizards of Rakata, but he was often found reading texts of war rather than those of magic, or those on magic. The Duke of Kralod offered him a military command, allowing Yog to happily use his knowledge of war. And yeah, that's what we're going to be using today, his knowledge of war. So, have a choice what to do in my first turn. Do I go indoor and deposit like the slower troops like orcs, or do we simply roll around with this little army? I think we will roll around with this little army. And since we start in the snow, I think we actually will follow the road and we'll take a treasure chest. Maybe we could take this chest as well, because we will definitely need more than it's just single chest. But I think for now, you know, this is fine, right? It's not like taking a bunch of moving points. This is just how the road normally works. Okay. Let us do so, and I'm really happy to see a gold pile here. The chest is small, so that's not ideal. And yeah, getting a second hero out ASAP will be very, very useful indeed. This is a gold mine. I think we will, well, I'm kind of afraid of doing this fight, truth be told. Because the Centaur captains, there could be 30 of them. If they morale one time, we basically lose the fight. Even though we have a hero giving us some stats. So actually, maybe, well, I have a feeling that maybe a second hero will be the one we'll send here to do this fight. I'll do this, and I'll pick up the Sommel, and actually we can make Yog fast for the first turn. And do we build a marketplace or do we not build a marketplace? It's a great question. I think we'll skip it for now, even though it's cheap, even though there's a chest. I mean, okay, look, we're going for the chest anyway next turn around. So, big chances we can get a second hero out. Alright. Oh, really? My money. A tax collector has delivered news of another tax hike from Courthim. Henceforth, all towns in this region shall pay 2,500 gold pieces per week. That's half, again, as much as you were paying before. In a fit of rage, you smash your fists on your desk and yell obscenities. You know that if you don't pay Courthim, he will not kill you, but make your entire city suffer eternally. Okay, I'm glad I built the marketplace. That is actually pretty sad that we don't get to keep our money. And I should have checked. Oh, looks like red is a stronghold as well. Ignisa, probably conflicts. One of these could actually be a tower, because tower doesn't get any heroes. Yeah, conflicts, necropolis, fortress, and dungeon are the towns that we are going to be playing up against. Does this change things? No, I think we still go for the gold and the chest, and then we will send the second hero like Drakon here, for example, to get the gold mine ASAP. A small chest once again, quite sad, and I think we kind of have to, like, be forced into going for this third chest ASAP. And not a big chest, which is quite sad. I mean, and well, the game said we would have 60 moves left, but I guess no. Anyway, I think you can do this peasant fight, and there's some gold here, but thankfully now we can buy a second hero. I wonder if Craghack or Drakon would be better. I think I'm gonna choose Drakon for the time being, simply because his knolls should be good enough to beat the Centaur captains, even if they do get to move first. And in that way we get to actually get the gold mine on this very turn. The AI, oh actually the AI does a good job, okay. And the quantity wasn't that big, so we'll simply defend here. With these, I guess. farm around a little bit, but hey, we can see this little place where we can roll against 2 of them. And I have the same result as the AI did. Anyway, we have a gold mine now, so that is fantastic. And Drakon, of course, only has 1 type of troops, his gnolls, so he can already be moving out here. I think the map is supposed to be progressed down through this gate, but we don't really see what creatures are there. And also there looks to be something interesting up here. We don't have any money, so we can't really build anything. And yeah, as I said, there are people with spell books. I actually wonder if we can... Oh my goodness, this is quite the wall of text. Well, I mean, I was gonna say, I wonder if we can get a spell book, but ideally, in this map, I feel like Yog should not have a spell book. Our main hero is gonna be a bookless barbarian. You dig into your backpack and find the precious stone your grandfather, one of the greatest sorcerers to come out of this land, gave to you when you were a child. You remember him telling you, "My boy, as long as there is magic, this stone will bring you peace. Just place it in your hand and it will raise and hover." You place the rock in your hand, but it just sits there for an... it just sits there like an ordinary rock. This has never happened before. Suddenly a cloudy figure appears before you, and you instantly recognize it as Him. You feel the rage build up inside of you as he speaks. "I've been watching you and the others. You all have quite an army of sorcerers hidden so nicely. You're training them to defeat me, but your efforts will be to no avail. You see, I have done something extraordinary today. Do see this vial?" He holds up a glass container. "It now contains all of the magic from this land. As you have been building up your army, I have been siphoning the magic away. You were fools to think I could be thwarted by magic when I am the greatest sorcerer in the land." As the figure vanishes into a cloud of smoke, you think to yourself, "The only way to dethrone Him is by uniting the forces of all the lands, towns, and take him with might." Yeah, I do think that is a valid plan if nobody can use magic. What other options would we have? So, do we send Drakon to go fight for these gems? I think he could very well do so. Or do we send him to pick up these resources for now? I'm interested in this place. It looks like this garrison is actually empty, which is pretty interesting. Yog will actually take... We do have a gold pub, but I think we will need the gold because we don't have the low-level dwellings. So we'll need to build things like goblin barracks. And thankfully here is a rough terrain, which is something we can actually move through very nicely. I think we have to go through the portals just so we can see. And yeah, it looks like Teal is living here. Let's not aggro him quite yet. And I do think we will actually snatch another hero. That other hero will be Cragpack. And once again we have some filthy spellcasters. I think we will build the Goblin Barracks, actually like one of the cheapest buildings in the universe. We'll buy out the goblins. And what do we do now? Do we reinforce Yog? Do we maybe do this little fight? Maybe we could. I mean, if we're not going here, there is a campfire here. Maybe we just leave the gnolls on the Drakon. Or maybe we try to rush down the Teal player. He is our closest neighbor after all, and he is located here on the other side of the map. Okay, I have decided. This is speed 5, this is speed 6. Drakon, you're just gonna be picking up resources on the resource pickup duty. I guess we'll fight the peasants here with Craghack. Hopefully Yog does not get assassinated in the end of the turn here. Ooh. Somebody moved, but how did you move? Okay, they moved up here. This is where the Shadow of the Horse is. So, I will take their gold. And actually if it's 1,000 gold, or if it's 1,000 gold, I will take the gold, but if it was more, I would have taken the experience instead. Looks like that other player also has a... what do you call it? A gold mine. And that is quite interesting by Drakon. Maybe we move with Craghack first, because he has the like, tougher thing to do. In the sense of traversing the terrain, I mean, not like fighting the peasants. I think actually, well, probably say movement points if we wait or if we don't wait. With the army deposited. And then it doesn't really make sense because Drakon would have no movement points left. Anyway, we'll take the sulfur and we'll scout out down here. And yeah, as I said, there was a campfire here. I didn't know that there was a chest here. So this would have been a good thing to clear. But yeah, anyway, we need to develop our town a bit more. Wolf pen is a bit too expensive because it takes 10 wood. I think we will actually build a more tower. And we could already well build another hero. But now I'll actually buy out the orcs. Okay. So hopefully the Teal player... Okay, the Teal player does not bother us. Drakon will go down here and we find more goodies. An orc tower, which would be really good to be flagged in this week. Drakon, I think you're just gonna be picking up gold, right? And there is another garrison here. I guess we'll just go and pick up the orc tower, like we take the gold and we pick up the orc tower. That will be a good end of week 1 for Drakon. These secondary resources, I don't really care about them at the moment, especially gems and sulfur for Stronghold, they're not needed. And yeah, we will indeed move forward here with Craghack. Yog will actually go and meet up with Craghack and we'll take over the army. Just so we have the units on one hero. Then I actually have a big choice to make. Do I try to like attack on day 7? Well, day 6 and then day 7, or do I buy up the army? Because I see that there's another source of gold here, and the new week we get 2 new heroes. I actually think we will wait a little bit before, you know, making aggression on the other guy. We'll reinforce with more units and then we will go and attack Teal. I feel like that should be a sensible gameplay. We will fight these. The experience is very minuscule. Maybe I shouldn't have fought them, because they are quicker than I am. I might end up taking some casualties on the Wolf Raiders specifically. Okay, one Wolf Raider, that is completely fine at the moment. Wait, I guess we can like step aside. Boom, boom. Okay, one Wolf Raider was definitely worth the experience. And then Sand Dune or that Troglodyte mine would actually be a bit problematic. I think Yog will go here. Or the Learning Stone. I guess we'll fight the Lizardmen and then we have like access to more treasures. Day 6, we can definitely build the town a little bit. I would like to get the Wolf Pen, but basically if I'm getting the Wolf Pen at the next turn, what is the best like units I can get? This needs a Wolf Pen though. Maybe we get the Wolf Pen and then the birds as well. It would be a bit costly, exchanging that wood though. But I think, okay, look, we have sulfur and we have gems around. I do think we need to actually do it like this. Early army is going to be incredibly important. So, Drakon, if you go to pick up the gold pile, yeah, okay, you should have the movement pass, that's pretty good. And actually, well, this is guarded because of the pirate here. Then we take the orcs, but we're not gonna buy them. And then this looks like the edge of the snow zone. So we can indeed take these resources and then go back with the 14 orcs. Maybe actually Drakon could defeat the goblin, not the goblins, but the halflings. We would get access to a really good trading post. No, although all trading posts are the same, but like, you know what I mean. Oh, logistics. Okay, that is very, very much needed. And of course, well, oh, actually, we need 10 ore. Do we have any ore nearby? We don't. That is like a bit of a problem. Yeah. Ooh. What do we do? I think we actually pick up the resources with Craghack. And then we will see if the piles are big enough to be like exchanged. And I guess, well, let's pick up the gold with him. And then Yog will go and fight these lizardmen. Okay, wait, nulls are like slow. And okay, this is the best we can do to block them. A little bit of a nasty terrain, truth be told. Okay, he's shooting the orcs. Okay, then if we could, well, we cannot morale actually, I just realized that. Okay, shoots the goblins. Yeah, really nasty terrain. The goblins can hit, so we will take the retaliation with the Wolf Raider. Okay, that is fine. Guess we'll check the obelisk. Underground, okay. And then I wondered about the chest, but you don't have... You can't be an obelisk and take the chest. Anyway, do we have enough? Can we trade enough for like 10 ore? This would be 6, this would be 7, this would be 8, this would be 9. We would be like bankrupting ourselves to buy the rock dwelling immediately. But I think it's actually worthwhile. Like, because then we will have 6 rocks. I'm not crazy, it takes... Yeah, it doesn't take any wood. This kind of sucks a little bit because wood is like useful for building out the town in other ways. However, having the whole 6 birdies on week 2 already will be massive. If I'm not taking this chest for experience, maybe I'll leave it to Crag Hack. Actually, if it's bigger than 1,000, or if it's 1,000 estates, but no, Yog is gonna be our main hero, so we will not take estates for him. And yeah, now we will need to reinforce, so maybe we can check if there's some doable fights here. There is another second gold mine here, perhaps we can flag it. Okay, Tan, know that your generous contributions will help bring better armies, better training, and better weapons. Okay, ocean growth. I don't think that there is a cove town nearby. Drakon. Thinking about like movement points. I think we take the chest now. Then we go to the crystal, and then I really wanted to visit the Idol of Fortune, truth be told. Okay, a cliff nest, that is also pretty interesting. Something we should be striving to flag so we can increase ore. What is this round? What? How do you... A classic for sure. A gold pile with a random like guardian with no warning whatsoever. What a classic of the map makers for the base game. You love to see it, don't you? I guess Yog is going back to fight the gold pile, which just magically has 14 Centaur guardians. I'm gonna protect these guys, maybe. They attack the Wolf Raiders, that is quite sad. And... oh, shoot here, hit here, okay. It's just 1,000 gold as well. We lost Crag Hack for just a random gold pile, but... I'm glad that I moved him first, though. Otherwise it would be like a disaster, we just have to like... send someone else that... Okay, then we have... Rare from one of the new towns, but he has a spell book. 350 gold though, and then we have Boragus. I think we buy out Mr. Boragus. 3 birdies or maybe something else. I think fighting these skeleton warriors in the crypt will make sense. As in like Drakon can take the orcs, do the get the trading post and trade. And then here we can get some more gold because there's a campfire, there's the crypt, and there's a chest. And then Yog can do these like other objectives, and then we meet up and we can attack Teal, who seems to be not, you know, not really building up too much. Well, maybe they're building every single turn. We don't have a way of knowing that. I think the group of choice is gonna be the orcs and the goblins. The Boragus here. Yeah, Thorgrim. like a magic resistant man is not going to be too important in the map without much magic. But yeah, maybe we do have access to magic because there is that Vial of Dragon Blood that is being teased. Perhaps that is a way to regain the ability to cast spells. That one's very appealing, though. Okay, so here we would need what? We would need like 2,000 gold, which I think we can kind of get. Actually, we'll make the goblins as the 1 stacks. And do I do the crypt first or do I go here first for the other objectives? I think this. Ooh, very nice auto result, but I think we can actually save 1 goblin more. Perhaps. This guy can't reach. It's pretty good. And then actually, okay, we can save both of the goblins. That's pretty cool. A little bit of resources, and then we'll just simply go closer to the crypt. Being in the snow sucks, and actually there's a bunch of gold here. So Drakon, can you buy all 14 orcs? You can buy 13 of them. One costs what? One costs 150. What about you, Yog? Can you bring us some resources like gold? I think you can, and I think actually we'll also be fighting these centaurs. At this point, I think I'm trying to save the wolf raiders. It would be good if this guy goes in. One null is like not that big of a deal, then here, I'm kind of waiting. Hey, they go for the nulls. A little bit unusual, in my opinion. And then here, well, I guess we can actually sacrifice the 1 stack. Okay, pretty solid fight for the amount that was here. So, do we take the resources with Yog, or are we gonna send the second hero here for that first? I think we'll take the resources, and that chest was not the best thing that could have happened. And I guess we start fighting down there. Maybe we'll end up with this passion. The thing looks interesting, but at the same time, this is like quite a lot of them. I am not quite like super high level. I think we will just be taking the treasures here, like the gold mine and such. We actually have a pretty rich location. And then do we trade the resources for like 1 ore? Okay, look, I think this is gonna bother me mentally, the fact that we leave an orc here, so let's not do that. And, well, we'll do this afterwards. I think maybe something like this. The halflings will be like not shooting all in a single stack, so if they like luck, it's not gonna be a disaster. Okay, red exists down here, and Teal exists here. Sadly, we cannot see what he's up to. I mean, okay, look, we take the ore. Vampires. I think that grid is a tiny bit too big for us at the moment. I think we'll take more gold. There's like a bunch of gold available. Then, one of the most important questions is this garrison. Yeah, this garrison is like legit. You can just like take the troops out afterwards as well. And do we fight for the windmill? Do we simply go up here? There's like this treasure chest is available. We take the gems. I think we'll go for this treasure chest. So actually, Boragus was originally supposed to be like a supply boy for Yog, but there is a lot of value in keeping him out here. Can Drakon actually do this fight though? I think he should be able. Ooh. Pretty legit result. And then, okay, wait, 6 speed, and then should have taken that auto, but now I will try to do better. I wonder if it's gonna be worse than auto. I mean, yeah, this is like worse than auto. I wanna see what the auto did. Well, they just moraled once, okay. And then they locked the... well, yeah. Would have taken the auto. Well, if I was playing a multiplayer game, that is. But yeah, that was quite an interesting fight. Well, I mean, interesting, but like, yeah, we all know that the AI just had a pretty lucky run there. Then, what do we do here? Do we take the money? Do we take the experience? I think we can afford the new hero, definitely. So we will take the... do we take learning, though? There are 6 towns that is in underground, but I think the map is gonna be... I actually think I will take learning on my main hero. Simply because this map feels a little bit turbo at the moment. It's like a very generous map in the sense of how many resources we're getting in. Look, yeah, there's like a cliff nest. So the extra levels will help with the limited army. And this looks... I wonder if this gold mine is actually for free or if it's like another fancy trap. And I think here... oh, there's a small chest will take experience. We will actually buy the, hero here who has View Earth as a spell. Can he... okay, the Mage Gold doesn't tell anything about that. So, here are like a billion trillion different resource pickups. Do I see a gold pile anywhere? Some gold piles exist, but not like here too much. And the underground looks a bit more poor, but it's still pretty rich. There's like a lot of resources everywhere. Okay. I think we just, yeah, we need to exert our like presence. I think there is definitely a guy down here, like Red. We've seen him and he's picked up a bunch of resources, and where Teal is. And then I think the other 3 players, judging by the scarcity of resources, are underground, but I have no clue where. So yeah, I think we just keep aggressively pushing here on the overworld and we will be rich enough. Then what do we do, for example, with this other hero? We still have a few resources here. He could technically... ooh, Andal as well. Pathfinding Man. I don't need to figure this out. I think we leave the slow troops in the town. And I think I will leave a couple, like goats, for the other guys. Because then they can walk in the snow very effectively. Maybe actually we'll give the Drakon 1 goat. And for the starters, I think picking up the gem pile here and the sulfur here is fine for this new hero. Afterwards, maybe we can buy the birds for him, he can actually do the crypt, and then he can continue in the direction where Boragus didn't go, too. And yeah, Drakon then will supply the orcs afterwards. For now, Drakon is just keeping those orcs for himself. That's something that should be fine. And yeah, Drakon the trading post hero. So now, actually I think it's a time to like develop our economy just a tiny little bit. Oh, hey Ron, how are you doing? Stronghold today, yep. Because we are playing a hero of might, not magic. And actually, you know what, I think having Andal out ASAP is also like pretty good. Andal of course has a slow, so he's cheating with the map with no magic. Actually, maybe we can leave the Crystal Man here and Drakon could be like one of the heroes clearing. I think this hero is like exposed to dangers. Pathfinding is kind of cool. I guess we'll use the Crystal Man to pick up a bunch of resources. I think that makes sense. Okay, we see Teal. If I do get attacked at the moment, that will be a bit unfortunate. So, actually Boragus is gonna go down and fight these skeletons, just so we have access. Access past there, so we wouldn't need to send like another hero there later. Can you reach? Oh, you could reach, okay. This is actually dirt terrain, so skeletons move faster here. And 6 to 9 with a perfect amount of damage. Okay, cool, but Boragus himself... Okay, these 3 fights are ranged. I guess he could do it, one of them at least. Well, okay, look, Andal. We'll be picking up the things, we'll pick up the gold. There's some chests here, the gold mine is pretty cool, but that's basically a ranged creature. This looks like a sanctuary, so we could send Andal in there. This guy will pick up the sulfur pile, then return to town. Then we'll think about his moves a little bit more. Yog. Yeah, Yog is gonna actually take the... Well, if it was a little bit bigger, we would take the experience. This gold mine is not guarded, there was no trolls here. The hole was like... looking suspicious, but then it ended up not being suspicious. Is this Garden of Revelation worth picking up in this map is a good question. And yeah, Yog, I mean... I think Yog will be able to take the Cliff Nest against the 9 rocks. And Boragus, are you actually going down here? I think he's gonna... That... I think he can do the marksman actually quite nicely. So we will quickly... We'll do this, we'll split these into equal stacks. Well, are we? Maybe we take one bigger stack and make some smaller stacks. 1 and 25. I wonder if that was the optimal outcome. 6 and 6 speed. I guess we need a bigger stack here. I think I did this incorrectly. Probably worst result in Alpha. I mean, yeah, the Alpha didn't lose any Wolf Raiders. I mean, a different result in the Alpha, but yeah, I feel like this one was worse. Wondering how the auto did it. We could have checked that battle, but yeah. Okay, then... If we move this guy down, do we stay here and... Maybe we can upgrade the bird first. Then Drakon could be moving in this direction. The problem with this is Drakon not reaching back to the trading post immediately. Actually, I would like Drakon to be like the brawler hero. He has the 2 really good skills for that. Meanwhile, Ver could maybe be the trading post hero. Just chilling. Okay, look. 3.6k. Okay, with the blacksmith as well. We would be leaving our town like a little bit undefended. Okay, look. I think we need to do this. We need to maybe do this. Then we see where the opponent goes. And Drakon is gonna be like moving forward a little bit. I mean, moving forward as much as he can, right? I think that is fine. Okay, the Teal guy doesn't do anything suspicious, so we can kind of live in peace and harmony at the moment for at least a little while more. There are these random ambushes, and yeah, this is indeed the sanctuary, so I'm like a little bit afraid. There shouldn't be an ambush on a chest though, right? More money. More money. More money. If we send Yog here, he would be like a super strong hero already. Ooh, a hill fort, that is pretty beautiful. Maybe we send Andal down to pick up these 4 piles. He goes back here and then he takes his place in the sanctuary. Okay, and then Boragus, are we making you into a good hero as well? You could very well be one. Drakon actually can reach further here. I mean, look, we have 10k gold, and now we can actually buy out all the troops. Then... This will be the Stronghold army we're taking. I guess we will be taking this and... the other way around. Let's have to make this. We could buy another 350 gold hero. So I actually like those. Citadel, Mess Hall, Fall of Valhalla, if we think this guy would be fighting. I think actually let's just build a Mess Hall. Then Drakon is going to be moving upward. We will be giving him the army here. And Ver is going to keep a single goat on himself. So now we have 2 decent archer stacks. We have a power stack. We have some, well, as people would call it, meat. Perhaps in that case the goat was not that necessary. Like maybe. Nah, okay, look, we'll live by our choices. Okay, then this hero, who can move through snow nicely, will be sitting on a trading post, just in case we need some type of resources. I think actually, wait, we could build into behemoths, right? Yeah, we could build into behemoths. I somehow didn't realize that. But that is also a pretty valid thing to do. Then 1, 2, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Then we would be brawling down the vampires and the wraiths, right? Cannot morale, so this should be a really easy battle, as we simply shoot the Walking Dead. Okay, that was very much worthwhile. Tactics could be kind of good, but I think we will take more leadership. Moving more, get equals shooting more, equals higher damage output. That is going to be my reasoning behind that. Okay, then, okay, we'll take one chest for Boragus, and actually him getting archery, and actually learning as well. That's pretty beautiful. And then we can check the witch hat as well. If that's going to be worthwhile. Tactics. It's one of his starting skills, so sadly he can't really benefit from that. Halberdiers, yeah, I think halberdiers. Gonna be something that we're gonna be fighting. The early game fights, relatively easy. Here they are on the grassland, so this one away. I guess it's fine. And then actually red random, attack the other one. Okay, 2 and 3. We'll take defense skills, so our hero is now helping us defend a bit better. Yog, are you gonna go for the windmill? Go for the gold pile? Okay, we'll take the crystal for sure. I would like another level on Yog, because I think another stat point would be quite beneficial. I do think he is capable to take the rocks, even though, you know, his main power stack is actually 2 different stacks. We'll do it like this. And the goblin able to be quite useful. I don't want the random ambush to be like on the gold pile, so I guess we'll take the gold. We'll take up the Garden of Revelation, and then we'll go for the Cliff Nest. A little bit of a weird like order there in what to move, but hey. Arlach. Arlach could be dealt with if we have somebody in the town with either a behemoth and magic arrow like Clavius, or with a citadel, for example. Okay, I think we're buying up Clavius no matter what. He has magic arrow, so he's actually a hero of magic. Then this can't be reached in a single turn. Is there something annoying here? Well, maybe a little bit. What do we do then? Okay, as I did say, Andal. There's more goodies in here, but I feel like maybe we're overexposing him. Are we now? If there's goodies here, and actually this would be useful, we can flag the dwelling. And thankfully no like random ambushes so far have happened. We definitely need to send like another hero down here. But we also need a trading post guy. It's close to the next week with Boragus. I want you to be a little bit careful. I think he would actually be taking the experience. Pathfinding is really good. This map has like multiple mixed terrains, so even basic pathfinding is going to be good. Okay, next turn we'll fight the nymphs, we'll take the Fountain of Youth, and then we'll check what we can get. Even though we are putting him at risk, I feel like it's worthwhile, because we're getting like way more rewards. Like we are being rewarded for our risk, essentially. Then Drakon, what do you do in the grand scheme of things? I think you can take like this. You go for the gold mine, do you go for one of these other fights? Great question. I think the gold mine is more value. Yeah, I think the gold mine is more value, even though the stat points. Okay, look. Take the experience for Drakon, we'll take the logistics. We'll take. And do we yeah, I think we fight the archers first. I think actually having a bit more stats for the harpy fight is also going to be like useful. Then there's the heroes already. So I think it's time for the big Yog fight. I was mentally preparing myself for this, and we do win. Okay, good. The AI understands the idea here. The birdies also flew in, so that's something. The gnolls can't reach in turn 1. The problem is, actually the goblins also can't reach. So maybe we this. I thought they could reach. I kind of wasted one of my 1 stacks for nothing there. And now it's just an all-out brawl, essentially. We lost the good gnolls, which is actually what the AI ended up saving in their fight. Then I think we're siphoning the wolf raiders. Okay, yeah, we have like a different result, but I feel like my result is better because now my army is more uniform. And I do think going for the orc tower that we can see here is going to be more valuable. Then this guy really needs to be here as we want to exchange some resources. I think it's gonna be the ones that are less useful for Stronghold in general. Then we definitely build the Behemoth Crag. The Behemoth costs 1500, so he's one of the more cheap units you can get. Do we buy him now? I don't think Arlach can actually reach since he has super slow troops. And he shouldn't have the pathfinding. So yeah, Clavius is just gonna be chilling on a single goat. How many gold mines do we actually already have? We have 2 gold mines, but we're gonna make that 3 very soon, right? I do think that's gonna be the case. Ooh, red is here. Okay, that's a little bit worrying. Okay, Teal is no longer interested in going there. Andal is gonna take the beholders. Actually, he's gonna be buying them. This is like one way. After that, we're not really building Andal to be a good hero. And okay, Boragus. We probably don't want to anger Red, but I do want to check out what his army is like. This is a Kilgor. Kilgor is really good with behemoths. His army looks small. I think he has done one cleft nest. We have basically like a very similar looking army, besides the fact that I don't have rocks on Boragus. Boragus does have some things going for him. Maybe actually I'm bold and I steal this treasure chest. Andal would be in danger as well. I think we are gonna be like very bold and just steal his chest. And then, despite logistics being a good skill, Boragus is actually gonna do this. Boragus is gonna take archery as well. So we're dealing more damage and we have higher levels. And then actually I'm gonna be trying to like pull him. Well, not pulling him in a direction. But this can do this and then attack Andal. But like this it's more guaranteed. Okay, look. Boragus is like looking strong. trying to look strong in the face of Kilgor. I think actually maybe Drakon can reinforce this with a little move. Maybe Drakon can try to finish him off afterwards. Okay, then, this day 7 can actually reach the Orc Tower. You can, that's beautiful. So reach the Orc Tower, and we did have some orcs left over, yes we did. So we can buy them, and then I think we're just chilling on the Orc Tower. Buying the orcs out. I will probably take the Mercury just so we have a tiny bit of scouting. Actually, I will fight the crewmates. Maybe we'll get like a level up, or a couple level ups. Would I take scouting? Great question. But afterwards I think we're going back here because there's a cliff nest here and there's like resources to be snatched away. Okay, then I probably will need another hero, but I think that's gonna be next week's problem. And actually very good that we have a hero here because we can build into Waterfall? Citadel? I think Citadel. And this map is like ridiculously rich for 200% difficulty standards. I'm like very happy. Okay, Kilgor was not interested in fighting that, but he's interested in fighting Andal. Andal is an interesting dude. I think we will try to like fight a little bit. Oh, one turn, yeah, cool. One turn slow. The classic. Are we saving Andal or are we not saving Andal? He's only a level 1 hero. He doesn't have any artifacts. He would be generating 1 crystal, which for this town is like massive. Truth be told. Okay, then we can't really get all of these. I think we will be like indulging in a little bit and rolling more. And now the bird would attack that, speed 5. I think I think we will be saving Andal. Saving Private Andal, and then we will have to get rid of Kilgor. Know that your generous contribution will help bring better armies, better training, and better weapons. Okay, so Andal. And the Gerwolf. Actually, a Ballista Man for this town is like beautiful to get. But we are gonna be needing some gold. So, Kilgor is now weaker. We see his true strength. And his true strength is not that high. And Drakon could maybe also reach him. I think it would be better if Drakon does reach him. We will need to like slightly... Speed, 6 speed. I think actually the guy shooting would be more beneficial. Moving first. 2 and 2. I think that's a really generous result. Okay, 200, 140. Oof, we can't take this. This is just because I took the wood there. I do think, yeah, we need to get rid of this Kilgor 100%. And Drakon is able to do it. Enemy has fled. And actually quite good casualties that we have done to them. Maybe we can like bait them in, you know? We would have to like finish this rock off and to have any chance though. But that's 1. That's 2. Probably moving before theirs, and I think he just runs away. Okay, well, it was a fine attempt, I will say. Then do we take the beholders? Drakon has leadership, advanced leadership even. That would be quite good. Well, would it? It's more army, then we would backtrack, we would take the ore, we would take the arena, and then probably go up here. And all of this stuff is not like taken, unless we want to go there with Boragus. From one side, merging armies is like a good idea, right? From another side, getting more exploration done Like this, yeah, like look, there's like treasure everywhere. So maybe Drakon will take like a mid-road. He will snatch the chest, take the wood, and then we'll go back here. I think the Medusas would be too problematic to fight for a gold mine. Boragus, I think you're gonna be taking the gold from this one, and also from this one. And then there's too many of these. This is actually right up my alley. Okay, good. Okay, then Yog can do this. This little army. Fight the men of the sea. And, well, being blocked by the bird, not the best thing. Do you think the 11 stack would attack the bird? I think not. Yeah, okay, good. Good. And then this fight is like very easily finishable. Very clean. We'll take the... actually, artillery would be kind of good for Stronghold specifically. There's a dungeon town. I think there was one Conflux, and I think, okay, Necropolis is like first aid. What other towns existed? I think this would be good, but not like at the moment. But would it? We probably can't get magic. I haven't seen anybody get offered wisdom. I think we'll skip the artillery now, but if it pops up again later, we will definitely be taking it. Once again, not sure if going for the garden revelation here does anything. And then, once again, we will be backtracking to the cliff nest. Could take the 7 orcs. This would be like a fight for reinforcements, essentially, but is it worthwhile? Well, we don't know. And then Andal, of course, since we bought you back. Actually, Andal can help us with the resources left behind. That makes sense. And Clavius is kind of like a unique town defender because he has magic arrows. Okay, I think we will have to indulge in some trading post activity. Specifically to buy 1 bird, so we are speed 11 with him, just in case we do need to move out. Ballista Man will be interesting, but a little bit later. We'll send him to reinforce someone. I am not sure who yet. And then we need to do some type of building. I guess the blacksmith is as fine building as any. Now the gold is starting to run dry on the map, so we want to build up into economy. Even though we have 2,350 gold specials already. Okay, Teal is looking like he's gonna be a problem. Everyone is finally over the initial shock of losing the lance magic. The sorcerers have moved to a deserted town down south and started a chess league. You have received messages from the other towns about uniting forces to dethrone Kynr, but they have not been positive. King Van Dane was the only good king who could rule this land and make things the way they used to be. Since he is gone, they believe any person to take his place will be no better than Kynr. Some have chosen to fight to keep Kynr in charge, others are fighting to dethrone him. As everyone fights amongst each other, Kynr grows more and more powerful. Okay. And yeah, who is this? Okay, Arlach. He's not that scary. And who's this? This is Heartlich. He's actually pretty scary, especially for my Yog. However, Yog is going to be an opportunist. But sees the opportunity to take the rocks. I think maybe now Yog returns and then we actually push into the Teal's land. This will danger Mr. Heartlich, right? It could be, well... Okay, we'll do this, and just in case he goes away somewhere where we don't see him, we'll go back and take the chest. Snatch the chest away from him, snatch whatever we can. If not, I guess we can take the blue tent, and then go back here with Yog. Then Andal, since you're the guy who's picking up the garbage everyone left behind. I guess you can, you know, I'm gonna be fine doing that. Drakon. We definitely need a bunch of gold at this moment. All the guardians are like ranged. Like, technically we have birds here, so we could like do that, and also we could check the underground, so there's like no sudden ambushes from somebody else. Those are pretty valid things to do. And then I think these harpies, we should be fighting because maybe there's always a chance that there's like a tier 7 creature available in the, you know, place. Ooh. Boragus showing his strength already. And yeah, apparently Boragus is really good at archery already. So, genies, regular ones, not upgraded ones. Still, I think tier 5 creatures are very welcome in the army. Take the war. Zombies should be like easy to beat, so we will do that. Oh, underground thingy. Underground cartographer. That is a great find. Okay, defend. Back. Not really one of those genies, but yeah, I think okay, they are indeed quite tanky, as I thought. And Boragus, I think more attack is gonna be beautiful for you. Then you can pick up more army. Oh, and there's mighty gorgons hiding behind a place. Okay, look. Then I think we sell some resources. 1, 2. I would kind of like to buy Gerewolf out, but maybe actually Clavius can do it without Gerewolf. I mean, he's just bringing like a ballista, so he's like a discounted hero. That's why I like him. But anyway, I think we will be like buying out the burns. We will be buying out the behemoths. Both of them, please. We will be buying out orcs, I guess. The problem with Arlach is that he's a ballista hero, so he could be like hitting nastily with the ballista. They will take the oceanids just because there's 2 of them already, so that would be a really good stack. I guess we need to sell a few more resources. I think like 5 or 6 like mercury should be good enough for what I'm planning. I'm planning is buying all the orcs, and then let's just have these 2 as 1 stacks. Now I think Clavius. Subtle Crown already has a town, like a castle built. I think Clavius will be fine in dealing with, yeah, this guy. He has fled. Guess we will wait carefully first. Okay, then, yeah, of course, magic is very limited here. And how and where can we strike? So, magic arrow, magic arrow. Then, oh, behemoths can reach that, or those dragons. Speed 4, okay, but here speed 5. Ooh, Arlach does not get to escape, and we have a Crest of Valor, and actually we got new 1 stacks with the skeletons. That is quite beautiful. So Clavius has done his job very nicely. And do we not build anything in this turn? I would like to build something, but also to save up for the city hall. As they do, we're not really missing much by not building, right? 7 gems, but then again, where are we going to be using 7 gems? I think we will be like building a Hall of Valhalla. Could have been 6 gems. Okay, red is snatching the last resources from this terrain. Orange goes away, which is good. That means Yog is going to be an opportunist. This is like problematic, I can't really block them not nicely, so well, I guess we don't really need to. So this guy just shoots. Oh, the bird can only reach here. Okay. Okay, thankfully no like morals or anything silly like that, and... Oh, War Machine Factory. I think we can actually interact it from this side, so we take the treasure chest, we take the crystal, and then we will have to fight the Argallis, but we can interact with it. Andal is actually going to be... well, I wonder what the quest hut once, so we will check it out. 44 wood. Please help me. I was locked on the way to my wedding, and without a dowry, my future husband will not be able to accept me. If you could bring me 44 wood, I would reward you. Her husband really likes wood. Future husband, that is. For some strange reason. In the hero's world, that's just how things are. Need wood for a wedding. That's actually pretty funny. So, do we destroy our morale just to have like another shooter for a few turns? I think we will do that. Then, more gold, and yeah, Teal is here. And actually here we could merge our armies very nicely with Drakon together. I think Drakon in that case would be just the guy who's left scouting out. Okay, and then I think if you care to pass, you'll have to get past us first. They ran away. Big talk for somebody who's running away. I mean, sure. Okay, yeah, Drakon, can you get the chest? You can get the chest. Okay, so Boragus is simply gonna be... Drakon's gonna be going here. Ooh. Okay. This would actually be pretty funny, because actually, depending on the dwelling, the location where you enter, the left or the right side differs. So I have a feeling this was supposed to be like enterable from the right side, but not from the left side. And yeah, Drakon can't do too much. Boragus will take away his troops besides his goat. I suppose that is his like fastest troop we can get, and yeah, he has logistics. So he's simply gonna be taking like the chest. After that, he's gonna be like exploring here in the dangerous lands. Meanwhile, what is Boragus gonna be doing? Boragus can now fight something bigger, or we can go down there, but no. I think we will flag the Evil Eye dwelling. We'll take the chest and like what is here, and then we'll go back into the underground. That seems to make sense to me. Then we'll build the city hall, and then we will also move fast on the burn. I think the Mage Guild, yeah, the Mage Guild should still regenerate our mana. And once again, we can't buy Gerwolf just quite yet. And Red is approaching me. Orange seems unbothered, in his own way, moisturized. And yeah, we can actually access this from here. Wonder if fighting Argallis is a good choice. They are relatively fast. One of the new, stronger like low tier creatures that has been added to the game. And once again, we can't really make it here with the 1 stacks. I guess we do this. Defend. Yeah, big gremlin casualties. I see how the AI... oh, apparently I did worse than the AI even, somehow. Anyway, Yog will take... actually all 3 war machines. I could go to this other side. Maybe there's something there. We are exposing Yog to a bunch of dangers, though, in this way. There's more troops. Owned by Purple player. Somebody's been here. So yeah, there's more dangers, as I said, but I think it's worthwhile. I am old and wise, and I do not admit just anyone in my home. You may enter when you have reached experience level 10. Well, Drakon is not level 10, but Boragus is level 7, so that could very, very soon be level 10. Ballistics... that... oh, strange portal. We do like strange portals. Holders, but not really. Minotaurs. This could improve the force of my army by quite a bit. You know, actually, Boragus is gonna take the chest for gold. Like this, level 9. If he can get level 10, he can get that quest, and then maybe afterwards he can fight that Those Minotaurs for the troop upgrade. I think that's gonna be very legit, and yet there's another chest so he can get the level up very, very nicely. Are we giving this Tyraxor 7 orcs? I mean, I can't really deny it away from him, can I? And then also this quest for 44 wood, we can probably... Oh yeah, we can check the reward already. Thank you so much, kind traveler. If you gave me 44 wood, I will give you a reward with your trade. In a world without magic, or at least easy magic access, that trade deal is not really one of the trade deals of all time. Okay, I think we'll be improving the orcs here, right? So they're relatively cheap to be improved, and the benefit is quite massive for them. Does anybody have 2 towns? Nobody has 2 towns just quite yet. I am the first in number of heroes though, and I do think we will be trading out a little bit of resources for the one and only, the man himself, the Fortress Ballistic Specialist with 0 attack, Gervolf. And the reason for that is going to be quite simple. I want the Ballista. But is he going to be going out and is he going to be trying to like deliver reinforcements somewhere to someone? Andal is quite far away. Are we simply going to be giving the Ballista to defense? Purposes for defense. Okay, we have a little bit of a problem here with troop slots. Well, that's what I think. It's because of the skeletons, right? And it's because these guys, but they give you a little bit of gold. I do think, well, the 2 slots, yeah, 2 slots is fine. Okay, Gervolf is not gonna be taking the goat, it's gonna be taking the serpent flies. Yeah, it's gonna be taking the serpent flies. This is meat and this is like good mobility. And then where do we send him? Perhaps we send him to scout out the Sorrow Crown. And yeah, by the way, instead of building the Ballista Yard, buying Gervolf was cheaper because we would get the Ballista for... Yeah, it still costs like 2.5k if you factor in the cost of the Ballista, but also 5 wood. So of course, not like this, but like this instead. Alright, let's see if, for example, where it gets attacked. What does the Tyraxor do? He checks the quest as well. Orange player moves like so. Okay, Andal, probably the man whose life is in the most danger. He will still risk it all to grab a few stat points. Because I think, yeah, he's just good enough to take all the resources and skedaddle out of there. 1 gem pile, but that's like basically isolated. You can't progress without an army there. Then Drakon can and will. Take a gold pile here. I guess he'll check the quest. In my younger days, I've done this myself. Lost the Lion Shield of Courage. Okay. Yeah, my friends also lose their artifacts all the time in real life. Can't help themselves. I wonder if this is gonna be making... if this is gonna anger the Teal player or not. Well, worst case scenario, we'll get some scouting done. That is gonna be probably permanent. Okay, then Boragus and Yog's turns. Oh, here, wait, is this like completely blocked off? No, this isn't, but it looked like it was completely blocked off for a little while there. There is some value here. Like the bee here, right? I think we go here first. We check the red two-way portal, see where it goes, and then we'll flag the tower, and then we'll think about what to do next. Meanwhile, Boragus here is gonna have an easy fight against some dwarfs. Yeah, even AI wins that one. We can make him level 10. Also snatch a 3 gold mine. Ooh, prison hero, hello. Funnily enough, yeah, Boragus has outscaled Yog because he went to the correct direction for adventure. Okay, look, we'll fight the aces. This fight is gonna probably suck a little bit. It's gonna suck a lot, isn't it? Okay, no, not that bad. Okay, maybe I almost want to take it, but then again, I could tactics my position a little bit. Actually, let's see how the AI did it. Just positioned, went in, okay. I mean, technically we could try to, well, somehow better than the AI results, sure thing. I guess the AI can't use tactics, so we just casually have an Orrin here now. Who has even more, like, armies. Okay, look. Boragus is gonna be level 10 very, very soon. What I think I should be doing is, I should snatch away these elves, because they're making the morale bad. The Medusas... I'm not gonna take... okay, look, we will get the Genie 1 stacks, right? But we'll take the Beholder Dwelling, we'll use the Dungeon Army for the time being. Any chance the Orrin will return? It's a great question. But we don't have answers to that. Okay, Orrin is simply going to be heading for the Sawmill first. Also, we could fight the Fangarms instead of the Minotaurs. That could be much better. Scouting, I guess we'll take the tactics first. The map is really pushing me in very, very many different directions at the same time. I mean, this, I guess we can swap the armies as we need them. Okay, then, I think a castle is a fine build. It will help us get more units in the long term. Okay, then, Andal, is your life in danger against this Tyraxor? I don't think it is. I think you can go to the Sanctuary and be very, very happy that you're safe there, unless Heartlich can, like, now reach you. So, red portal. This is where the purple player lives, right? But we have no semblance of, wait, view Earth, right? Yeah, view Earth. There's still more treasures up here, so this is like an area which hasn't been, what nobody has been to. A gold pile here. Down south here, there's something. And what about the underground? Underground, this area next where purple has been. To the right side has a little bit of money left. And then up here, there's a bit of money. Okay. I want to check Mr. Gerwolf. Okay, this town is like defended now. So yeah, instead, I think Gerwolf will be pivoting to being a thief of mines. Or rather a liberator of mines. He will be liberating them. Backdoor control, okay. Going up here, but then there's like this quest right here in my face. Defense skill, cool. That would help with the Minotaur fight. I think the ARLE fight would also be relatively easy, right? Yeah, actually this is like a dead end, so this is like a beautiful thing to do. I think we'll fight. I'm fine with losing the two guys and not the result. And the Boragus is just another ballistics. Yeah, Orrin is going to be helping us out, picking up the trash behind him. I almost want another hero out. Who did I get behind? Oh, a hero of magic. That's illegal in this map. Alright, so Drakon has an important question. Do we send him here to scout out? Kind of where Red came from originally, and then we can actually, like, see Red's position a bit better, or do we send him through the one-way portal? I think we send him, damn it. The one-way portal was the trap. Well, he's stuck there now. He is indeed stuck there. Not the best thing I have done. There were resources here, but maybe this is blocked off. Okay, look. I think Yog is gonna do the more irrational thing. I'm gonna go for the orcs. The orcs have been taken in this week. That is pretty sad. And in that case, we can simply fight the dwarf for a tiny bit of experience. Should help us level up, though. Okay, then we could build a capital. We could build an ogre fort. We can actually build a Cyclops cave afterwards. So I think we'll build the ogre fort. Damn it, the Drakon got stuck with it now, but at least we know where this goes to. Ooh. Gerwolf, he encounters who? A Synca. She didn't leave the town completely empty. And we do have... oh. No, we didn't do the blue. We didn't do the blue. Can't just yet. And as I did notice, there are treasures down here. I went for the kingdom. We'll just try to like escape wrath of the Teal player. Then another one for the kingdom, or one for Boragus' mouth. He does look like he's having fun, enjoying the treasure chest as snacks. I think we'll snack one treasure chest with him. Okay, then the big fight with the Minotaurs. What army do we actually give him? I guess actually the army that he has now is kind of fine. Oh, actually the Troglodytes. Troglodytes would be a little bit better. We'll also give him the artifact. Alright, so Boragus, you want to upgrade your troops, and yeah, some pesky Minotaur kings are in the way. I think we can dispose of them. Do we want to bait one in? We do actually want to bait one in. So then what's gonna happen when he's gonna come in? We will have, okay, all of them just simply came in, so that one stack was lost for no good reason. Then how much can the orcs do? Almost fully killed one, so I'm kind of sad they defended here. Then I think the Thunderbirds, 2 to 3 to guaranteed. Okay, I think 2 to 3. Then I think 2 guaranteed, right? Yeah, they simply go and attack everything forward here. Then the orcs are gonna shoot here. The Troglodytes can finish this, so we can shoot with them and lose. Everything is just mathed out perfectly there. And then Boragus is gonna need another treasure chest. Okay, then both of them will be able to upgrade the troops in the next turn. And then we'll get some like quality troops with the 3 genies specifically. Actually, we'll get like 14 beholders as well, or evil eyes rather. And Boragus will be able to check the quest reward as well, so that's great. Then Andal. Tyraxor is not that scary to you. It could kind of be, well, we'll put him in the safety for the time being. And Yog. Troglodytes would be a bit problematic because your army is not that big. I guess we are just fighting dwarfs. It's a good result, but maybe we can do better. Dwarfs in the underground. Never expected giant mushrooms to grow in the underground, but that's the way it is. Okay, that's super easy fight. Armor would be good, right? Even for barbarians. Expert logistics would also be good. I think we cannot learn the magic skills. They're like disabled in this map. So pathfinding armorer, and then like archery, artillery, something like this. I'll take the ballistics for now. The Obelisk. And then I guess we are gonna get the 7 orcs more in the next week. We'll take the 7 orcs, we'll go through the 2-way portal and we'll simply progress. And then we'll rebuy Yog once he's able to go home. Like through losing a battle, you know? And then Cyclops Cave. is indeed what I'm going to be buying. And yeah, I think this is a beautiful end of the week. Drakon being stuck is a bit of a fail. Would have rather now knowing this explorer down here, but what can you do? Oh, oh. There was something behind the alchemist lab. And once again we're getting scammed some gold away. This. We see Floribert, another Red's hero. Shakti is looking pretty powerful. Synca has some troops. Okay, look, Garwolf. What do we do with your life? I think your life is gonna be one of an exploring adventure. Don't really care about the gremlins though. Even though there's like multiple... Well, okay, this was a dead end. So yeah, not the most exciting thing in the world to find. Who do we have in the tavern? We have a Crag Hack once again. And we have an Alkin. Another beast master. Another beast. And that's it. So, orcs. Maybe we can do the troglodytes. And actually, who is this? The Tsar. The Tsar is looking quite mighty. So perhaps we try to bail out. Could we defeat this Heart Lich with Yog? Maybe with Red Tyraxor, but I don't think that's very likely. So yeah, we have two options. Do we go back or do we go... we wait for the Tsar? I think we go forward. I think we'll not pick up the troglodytes and maybe we'll get some exploration through here. I guess Drakon, we can sit him as an AFK hero for a while. A treasure chest. The contents. Then Orrin actually will be taking the holders. Okay, boom, and we can interact with Boragus, very beautiful. So now we can get an army that is like proper. 3 ranged creatures, some buff givers. Yeah, that's actually like a pretty beautiful army composition. Okay then, what is Boragus doing next? I guess he's checking the quest for level 10. Ooh, I thought you had promise. You have indeed reached level 10. Come in. Here is... yeah, here, I have something to reward you for your efforts. Do you accept? This would be really good for my main hero, Yog. However, I think it's pretty likely that the AIs could snatch this away, so we will take this with Boragus. Page the Seer. Ooh. The Bookless Barbarian arc starts today. Indeed, it does. By the way, Alkin, look at this Mage Guild. Level 3. It has the spell that everyone wants, which is the blank scroll. No spells, that's right. No heroes of magic here, only might. Okay, then my next question is, what should Boragus do? Shakti is pretty dangerous. He will be rummaging through this land. I don't really care to find out. I could dismiss Drakon and go here with Boragus. Would that be any good? Maybe. There are some treasures here. I could also go down here in the subterranean. I think that's gonna be what I'm preferring to do. Andal. Can't really prank anybody just quite yet. But Andal can soon pull some pranks. I think we will trade away a little bit of resources to build the capital. But we not need that much ore. I think the other towns will also be pretty well built up, and yeah, Crag Hack is interesting, Alkin is interesting. But yeah, I think we need to defend first from an attack, and then we can try to take one of the other players' towns. Everybody still has one town. Okay, they're going for that. Orange goes back. The Tsar does this like a trick and goes past. He psychs us. Okay, then I think Andal can do the prank. And yeah, Tyraxor will not be able to reach him. I think so. Next turn I'll just go back to the Sanctuary. Well, Tyraxor should be slower because of the ogres, right? And yeah, not Alkin, but Shakti is being a problem already. It's too many Nagas. Yeah, too many Nagas. Okay, then I think. Ooh. What I can do is I can actually block one of them. Okay, look. 1, 2, 3. Frenzy. Melee. Stone them. Nope. And Armorer. Actually, the Armorer is perfect for this man. Somehow Boragus is turning out to be more of a main hero than Yog at this moment. I don't actually think I want to deposit the troops. I have a bad feeling somebody will jump out from the subterranean and attack us. Here, yeah, the Evil Eye Dwelling was not meant to be placed here, but it is. Yog is a bit too low level to have a library. Surrender. There is like something here. Floribert is not that strong. Maybe we can level up Yog by just taking these objectives. They do have two heroes together. This could potentially... This could be Red's like main town, but that would be very weird, map layout wise. Steal some vampires. I mean, okay, look, I'm intrigued to explore just at least a little bit here. Doesn't look like there's a town here, but... Okay, orange exists here. Yeah, interesting portal pathway. Doesn't give me much though. Okay, then Gerwolf. And then, wait, Synca. Synca's here. We could technically contest with Clavius, the hero of magic. And then Clavius could try to take the town afterwards as well. Is Orrin strong enough to do something meaningful with his life? Perhaps he's just following around Boragus for a little while. Like reinforce... but no. I don't think he's strong enough to do the Fangers. Okay, I think he's just gonna be a sidekick for Boragus for a little while. Then, what do? We can upgrade the town, or... Actually, I think Clavius is gonna be the man for the job. Let's... I'm hiccuping pretty hard, actually. Let's, That's pretty strange, considering I'm drinking coffee and tea. Oh boy, wait, give me a second, I'll actually find some water. That's how Boragus became the king. He just randomly got 11 defense. From all the Stronghold heroes, Boragus was the best one at exploring the map. He went for the middle, knowing it was the most dangerous one, but dangers didn't come after him. So somehow, yeah, he came out on top of that. Okay, we'll get all the works. We'll get this. Maybe we get Cyclop 1 stacks so they're like can blast down the... like Cyclop King 1 stacks, so they can blast down the gates or something silly like that. Yeah, we would need to invest a lot of resources in this push. I think it's actually worthwhile. I think this is the time. And actually I also think getting like a Crag hack out as a secondary hero would be pretty good. Well, these Cyclops cost a lot, like this is just... I mean, that's gonna be really useful for breaking down the walls though. Okay, you know what, I'm gonna be selling a few more resources until I get 2.5k, and then that last purchase is going to be a Crag hack. Oh wait, we don't, Drakon. Go away. We dismissed the man. Too much space was taken by him. That was the excuse given. And hold up. I'll sell one more gem simply so we can upgrade the troops here. I guess Kragi Haki will be taking the goat. And I don't think we need these wolf raiders just quite yet. Like, as in, we will take them, but Krag Hak will be sitting in the town. And actually, what happens if you click on the Mage Guild? To cast spells, your hero must buy a book for 500. You seem to be a little short on cash at the moment. So we can get spell books for the heroes that don't have them. But anyway, I will simply be resupplying Clavius in the next turn. And here, are we attacking Synca? I think we should. I think we outmatch her by quite a bit, even without the full army buyout. And yeah, I'm kind of like waiting for them to cast spells, but then I'm like, oh yeah, wait. This map is a little bit special in that regard. But then, am I fine with this? I think I'm fine with them. Ooh, kidding. And okay, he'll block that. Okay, then we need to deal with the harpies, right? Oh, my birds are going ham, absolutely. This guy moves 6 speed, 5 speed. I mean, what do I think is more likely to survive? I think the Minor Kings are stronger, right? Synca runs away. Clavius will take the armorer. He has artillery, but he'll take more armor. He didn't generate any skeletons, and yeah, I think... Oh, well, I'm staying in this side, don't you worry, AI, I'm not coming to you. As you can see, I'm not on this side of the portal. Maybe that works, maybe that doesn't. I think it shouldn't fool the AI. Only fools them if they don't see you. Your advisor has come up with a plan. He suggests you should train as many troops as possible, defeat all of your neighbor towns, and gain control of their resources and troops. Once you have done this, you can declare war against Kortem. He grows more powerful every day, so the quicker you act, the better your chances are. Okay. By the way, Orrin, did you have like any special lore of this build siege editions? Archers under his command are quickly to shoot targets behind obstacles. Okay. So, Wrathmont is actually pretty scary because he has a tier 7 creature. But... okay, Yog is somehow here. Whatever this is. Kruber. Red's main town. Yeah. Goldman here. I mean, Yoga's gonna be mischievous. He might be bookless, but he is still a barbarian after all. So, this. Yeah, subterranean gates only go one way. That is indeed true. Hey! They smoked up everything except this treasure. I don't know why, but I find that super funny. Behold, we have no information of the city, but there is a treasure chest here, guaranteed. Okay then, Andal. Oh, Windmill has not visited, cool. Some more sources for our good cause. Red is gonna be rummaging through my stuff, unless Orange wants to fight him. That's not too good. Gerwolf. Like that, then I can't reach the bro with tier 7s, what do you mean? Is Clavius strong enough with his 350 gold speciality to oppose this though? Anyway, I will fight these. Okay, Boragus with his open mouth, screaming like there's no tomorrow. Wizard Warriors for +1 attack skill, sure. Yeah, sure. We'll fight them. Some goats. I mean, like I should open up as many pathways. So perhaps we'll go and fight the goats first, just so we have another pathway. And then Orrin could go downwards. I see a pile of sulfur, so that's basically some money. Craghack can almost reach here, but not quite. And actually, wait, did we have some goblin survivors? We did. 22. Or we could buy the Ogre Magi. Okay, look, we'll do this. The Ogre Magi is gonna be my sustain. If I lose this army though, it's gonna be pretty sad. I mean, okay, look, Gervolf pulling the prank of the century, taking all the mines away. Actually trading more. Just so we can buy out everyone could be really good idea. I mean, yeah, sure thing. We're committing to this. And Gobos are gonna be goblins. We need to still get more things sold. Our town is like basically fully built up, right? Yeah, basically fully built up. And then I guess we're not really too interested in like many wolf raiders. Yeah, Craghack is going to go as far as he can go. Then we will take away the army that is actually good for fighting. Would be really good to upgrade these, but yeah, they don't get any health though from being upgraded. So I think it's fine. Craghack will then go back to the town. Clavius, he could get... well, no, that's not enough for a level up. I do think... I mean, we can send Gervolf in first just to check how much army is actually there. And the maneuver I'm doing is risky, but I think it's going to be worthwhile. Okay, so Kilgor is back. He does not like his mines being captured. Yog has logistics. We could simply go back here, and there's also crystal cover. Is this a dead end though, is my question. Sure. Yog will do some tactical maneuvers. This does look like a dead end, sadly. Oof. Anyway, Boragus, mountain goats, no casualty. Anything else interesting? Like, not really. Don't care about those. Okay. Wood. And there are a few interesting things here. Orrin. Sanctuary that you cannot go to. Cool. A stockpile that is like giga. Okay. And of course, the subterranean gate that doesn't match his location. He got a hasped from the camp. That's not cool, Shakti. You were already strong, like too strong. Then actually we could go back and attack this guy, Tyraxor. But. Please, I mean, that's not gonna be much for the fight. Okay, look, Gervolf has one main target. To figure out if Clavius, so we have 12 birds, 6 cyclops, 34 orcs, and like 1 magic arrow. Could we beat this army? If there's, okay, there's like 2 dragons, 4, 8, I mean... Just because Clavius is such a low level hero, I'm actually like afraid to do that. I think actually we'll go get the level for him first. Level, get a gold, get the observation tower. If Tyraxor comes closer, I guess Craghack can deal with him, so we're not really worried about defending the town. We could get like an Alkin for some. I mean, we do need additional troops, right? In any way, shape, or form. In any way, shape, or form, I suppose. And then I guess we can scout up here because it looks like that's where Teal might have gone to. I mean, do we scout this? I mean, kind of putting in danger from Tyraxor. Or do we go and scout Red? Great questions, great questions. I think actually we'll go like halfway here. Just in case. So he cannot be caught. Kilgor visits the town, but does he take the troops with him? He kinda does, but not all of them. This is pretty good though, I think. There's less troops in the town now. Yog, ooh, much needed boost for Barbarian. 3 out of 4 things that he has already taken. Well, leadership, pathfinding, artillery, like armorer. Okay, look. Of course, it was everything that Yog already had. He was already the perfect hero, the prodigy. And this, a little bit of experience. Okay, Boragus finally gets the logistics that everyone wants. Dead, that's not gonna be good for my army. And yeah, Boragus, he can actually clear this very gold-rich area. Orrin can go exploring. We have nothing better to do. Alkin maybe putting himself in a little bit of danger, but that's fine. Clavius, okay, no upstack or anything silly. Oh, an empty silver wing. Empty town. There's also a Pandora box, but judging by the fact that the AI that hasn't taken it, it's like booby trapped, like 100%. Also, Morton is here. Green has been here. The way the map twists and turns is pretty interesting, though. I guess Clavius will head back for a little while. Then I think Andal actually is in no real danger here. Bookless scholar, but he has no spells to scholar. But actually, wait, this could be interesting because we could teach magic arrow to everyone. Actually, a use for the man. And yeah, let's buy out all the troops so they don't really get hit by the Month of the Plague or anything silly like that. Rashka, yeah, I think I actually could leave Rashka like this in the town. Okay, Kilgor is very unhappy with my yoga though. He is trying to chase us down. I don't think they would have visited yet. They didn't visit us for a couple of weeks already. And then maybe here they haven't visited this for a couple of weeks either. No. Unless Emerald. Ooh, Emerald. Good. Okay, 1 stack snap. Okay, 3 rocks, so they were here last week. Yog's army is growing despite the fact that he's like... Oh, but now I think Kilgor can catch him. But then we can get him back into town. You know what that needs to happen, as I said? Actually, unironically, Rashka's gonna do this, Rashka's gonna get a book, and Kraghack is gonna get a book, because we're running out of things we can go get for money. Rashka is gonna be sitting in the town, right? Yeah. Kraghack has a spellbook with nothing in it. Amazing stuff, really. Okay, then, I think we can defeat this Tyraxor, actually. Yeah, Clavius, you do get to do a few things. Alkin, does he go take the gremlins? Does he go and try to snatch the mines? I think he goes and tries to snatch the mines. Well, Orrin doesn't find too much. This is a dead end, yeah, this is a dead end, but I think it's worthwhile going here first, right? Unless maybe. Yeah, but like, this is a dead end, so... the loot here. Okay, look, 1, 2... Actually, let's do this. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, maybe let's fight the Grandees first, because that's like guaranteed. And then pillars, pillar of fire. There is a hill fort here. Tyrus, shackles of war exist. A conflicts town exists here. And a orange Galthran is approaching us. So wait, if we go here we can access the town, right? Well, not guaranteed. The way this map is designed is a bit chaotic now. And there's a black tent here, so I think Boragus will take the chest to do the treasury, fight the good fights here. Floribert is coming towards Andal, so Andal is going to be feeling safe. Clavius will go for the little bit of experience. Actually, he'll go first fight the armadillos. Maybe that way, because this guy's like trapped here anyway, right in the corner of the map. And then, what can we build in the town? Well, I guess Behemoth upgrade, but also let's build maybe the research silo. Navigation specialist on a map without water, that's a classic. Classic Heroes 3 moment. Blue Yog does not get reached. Do I just go for the stables and then try to reach his town? Random ogres in the Guardian. The border guard. 10 gems for level is a bit oof, but yeah. This, but this day 7. Then we can go on 8. Quite the Guardian, though. Quite the Guardian indeed. Sure thing. Guess we can get the goblins and then... Yeah, okay, Yog is doing some nice shenanigans, I do like that. This looks like this treasure actually is a pretty dangerous objective. Maybe I do the other fights first, though. That does feel like it's worthwhile, and I guess I can check the refugee camp there. Andal can also be a big fan of getting more knowledge. Clavius is first gonna snatch the 1000 experience. Ooh, ballistics, that will actually make the fighting easier for the town. And then we are fighting the Tyraxor here. I mean, yeah, let's do this. And then... well, can't really do much more, we just simply did that. Okay, then we will need to reinforce him the next turn so he could attack. Maybe Alkin actually could be the one taking the fight, but no, actually he has ballistics. But then they're gonna have less army. So maybe Alkin is the one, the chosen one to fight the good fight. Yeah, crack hack reinforce, he kind of can. Right. Yeah, but then Alkin will simply step a few steps back. Okay. The three of the heroes will take the town, or will attempt to take the town, simply by next week's reinforcements arriving first. So we're kind of like doing what's called a red rush, except we're not red, we're blue, and we are rushing Teal, but it do be like that sometimes. Technically we could get some more troops. And yeah, the Necro Town is up here. Wonder how the Red Gurnison got there. Quite a strange phenomenon. I am old and dying. Before I die, I want to bequeath all my possessions to someone worthy of them. Achieve level 8, and I will know of your worth. Well, no, I will not achieve level 8. Not with Orrin, at least. Can't you just give me your possessions? I swear I know somebody worthy of them. There's gonna be a bit of problem here, right? I mean, the behemoths are gonna remain unupgraded, which is a big problem. Also, the goblins are gonna be unupgraded. Ooh. If I want to, like, merge the army together. I do still think it's fine. Ooh, Yog gets reached. That is a bit of a shame. All my war machines defeated. Okay, then... Well, the birds are gonna be nasty if they get upgraded, so we'll try to prevent that from happening. Not a single morale. Don't wanna lose Yog though. And I guess we surrender out. We did lose more than we killed, but... Your generous contributions will help bring better armies. Okay, Month of the Centaur. Alright, so we have to buy back our Yog, and actually he can help with the artifacts and the, you know, all the other things. So Craghack is going to be giving away the troops, right? We'll have to take the upgraded version here. Boom, boom, and boom. Yeah, he can kind of reach up to there. We need to buy back Yog. Can we get some money before we do anything else, though? I do like the fact that Boragus is just an unstoppable machine. So we will keep leveling him up for might stats. Peasants in my refugee camp. I've never actually seen that happen until now. I don't think we'll take these peasants. This, get a tiny bit of gold, is what we needed. This, pretty good. And then the purple portal, nobody is here. Okay, good, good, good. So then, so I guess the centaurs can stay guarding the treasury. I don't think the treasury is worthwhile interacting with at the moment. And yeah, I guess we will simply go here. Orrin. Tyrus. Orrin actually, I think, can attack Tyrus, so he will be... Ignor's victory will take that for sure. Raids. Like, kind of delete my army morale. I think actually we'll do this. I will not buy them out. The Necropolis town is probably going to be smoking things up, so we'll not go there at all. Andal, what can you do? Okay, then it's time to sell some resources. We can buy back our main man, Yog. Yog, very nicely. Actually get himself a book. He's no longer... Oh no, he is the book's barbarian. But only because of money issues. He can not afford the education. Okay, cool. Now he can afford the education of no magics. Beautiful stuff. He can give away his arties for the time being, and also... So we can do one goat. Let's see, one goat. Give the Craghack the units and the treasures. We're simply merging it just because we were like planning to attack anyway, right? So, Craghack, you are here. Clavius will take away from you everything. I guess we'll leave you with one of these. So this is a really big army. I think this army should be able to defeat the town, even if somebody without any like stats and experience, like Alkin here. Alkin, do not fail me. Everyone is watching. Are you gonna be a boss or are you gonna be a regular pleb? Or do we take the Sorrow crown, or are we gonna be the ones in Sorrow? And also, okay, wait, this needs to stay. This one stay. And Yog will, well, we'll see. We need to see if we can actually win. This is gonna be the make or break fight. We do have these guys to break down the walls though. Also, who's on the slot? Okay, the birds need to be on the bottom slots. And here... this is fine, right? The dragons are gonna come out and attack him. I think the goblins will be the best target here. Actually, maybe let's see. Glorious victory. What a good result even. I'm looking at this and I'm confused. What? Okay, well, that happened, but how does the AI play like? Oh, the AI just, the opponents come out the worst for some reason. Everyone is of course bullying the Wolf Raiders. I guess. Nah, I can do that. Okay, that Moralic couldn't beat, but I can do better. I thought this fight was gonna be more difficult. This kind of sucks. I thought the dragon can reach more. Yeah, the dragon could reach, but he didn't want to reach and attack those. I don't want to attack with the bird just yet. These just yet. I mean... 1 to 2. Okay, look, 1 to 2. Oh, that'll be much better, I think. I don't need to like replay this fight, but I simply want to give my best shot at it. Okay, then the behemoths are actually gonna go here. Because the Ogre Magi, okay, the Ogre Magi lack the punch to do that. Kind of a shame, because then we can't really... no, let's see. I like this result much better anyway. Alkin will get that pathfinding, and I guess that logistics as well. And he'll not have a spell book, because why not? This town is fully built up. It could be Armageddoning, but they don't have a single spell available. So, and actually this would be also beautiful. Okay, look. We will spend some money to afford the... how is it called? Tuition? The education costs for Alkin. He will be buying a book with nothing in it, but also he will be buying the Battle Scholar Academy. And I think he'll take the armor. Okay, this is beautiful. Then, what needs to happen is we need to... I think actually we can ferry the army back over to Yog. Yog can go and take revenge on Kilgor here. For his vile depredations. In that case, actually. And then Alkin would be, like, continuing on. Okay, in that direction with the dungeon army. In my mind, that makes sense. I guess we are gonna fight this just to get some experience. Casualties, please. Okay. Morale on top of my troops that matter. I guess, yeah, this is just good to chill here. Alkin was the boss, but looks like he's not in the chat anymore. He's in the battlefield. Yeah. Yeah, I get the army right. How far can Crack Hack reach? Okay, Crack Hack can reach to here. I guess... Okay, wait. I think Yog is completely fine. Oops. Completely fine to be moving out. Okay, completely fine to be moving out like so, because we will still be able to reach him in the next turn. And then, I mean, he has logistics but no pathfinding, so probably moving through this terrain, through the grassland, will be better. And I think this is about as far as Rashka will be able to reach when he takes the army, right? You might be saying, guess you have 8 hero slots and you're using all 8 of them. So how are you gonna pull Rashka out of the town? I will show you how. Well, first we have to watch like a billion AIs move. Okay, so, first things first in the chain. Yeah, Alkin has enough. I will be keeping like a troop on him. I guess like a wolf raid or something. It doesn't really matter. We will pick these simplified. So, this. Alright, yeah, we're giving everything back to Yog. Then Alkin goes back in the town. He is inside the town now. Then Clavius. Well, apparently these two cannot interact. Clavius can do this. Now he's the one, I guess. Well, one wolf raider. Okay, Clavius will maybe be sitting in the town just because he's generating money. Okay, then Crag Hack is bringing the army up to here, which is as far as it can go. Then we have Rashk. We could upgrade the behemoths, right? Maybe. Are we snatching these 7 orcs away? I mean, Andal can be building like an orc empire, slowly but surely. Right? An orc empire. Oh my god, am I hit quick? Again, I am. That is unusual. Alright, then can we salvage some money? Can we get some money from somewhere? Besides selling? I guess we could try to do the Dwarven Treasury, but that would be like a large chunk of Boragus' army. But then again, can he really do much else? Like, yeah, he's just gonna be trapped here, is he not? This is like a one-way ticket. I do want to upgrade the behemoths. Okay, look. We'll try to do the Dwarven Treasure. Ooh. Hell yeah, brothers. Welcome to the army. This is exactly what we needed. So, 1... 2 is moving, right? 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, look, that's gonna be fine, right? Oh! Actually, the AI is like 300 IQ. Apparently that was super easy to do. Well now... Oh, actually we do have a subterranean gate. I think it's this one, right? And then we could even fight Morton. We could even rally some of the army. Okay, this is beautiful. Then we can upgrade the behemoth layer, but we also need to upgrade... Okay, look, we'll take away the behemoths, we'll take away the goblins. I want to see how much it costs. 1,000 to upgrade, and these guys would be costing like what? 1,200 per behemoth to upgrade. 1,200 is like 4k. Can we afford 4k? Ultra HD. I don't know, can we? Okay, and Boragus going out. I think, yeah, Boragus would be going out, in that case Orrin. But Orrin is kind of trapped here. I think his army is a bit too small to be fighting the Centaurs, so instead he will be exploring into the darkness. That's not gonna be, like, ending too well, but he'll still do it. Okay, then... I think we can actually amass enough for the Behemoth upgrade. So, yeah, this is our tier 7 creature. We definitely want to be like, okay, 9,000. How much? 1,500 for one upgrade. Oh yeah, 1,500 for one upgrade. 9,006 crystals. It's day 2. We're not gonna need some of the resources for a little while longer. Oh boy, but this doesn't feel great, but then again we are like ultra rallying the army right now. I think we just sell everything. And yeah, the behemoths get upgraded, and then the goblins, unfortunately. Well, I guess we can upgrade like a half of them. Is this still the better stack? Oh, we should have actually interacted with Arlach again. Oh no, no, we can't reach Yog again. Okay, look, we'll do this. So boom, 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 boom. Oh, we can reach Oooh. 11 movement ones will remain. Okay. Okay. Rashka apparently. Yeah, we did it. We rallied the army to Yog. So now Yog can go for some stats. I guess Andal will be. Yeah, Andal is in no danger. He can go and get the gold mine for us. He could even potentially be strong enough to do this little fight to get a chest for us. Yeah, I think we will fight these, then rally these two things. Like boom boom boom. Fight this, maybe take 44 wood. Well, that quest is not gonna be done, is it? For 11 knowledge. Not valuable here, we already ballistics twice. Okay, sure thing. Okay, now Teal is a townless boy, and I kind of forgot that this town even existed. I should have like definitely bought something here instead of upgrading the goblins. So thankfully he didn't get punished here. Yeah, we can buy some troops here finally. I mean, technically Rashka could, well no, Rashka cannot reach Yog. Rashka's like that scholar, but he doesn't have any, haven't found any spells. Okay, this cult. Could we fight the cult? We could maybe fight the cult, but that's if he comes closer to us. Orrin here is simply going to be looking for maybe the town, or maybe a doable thing. These guys spawn because of the special wealth. However, I think they're pretty breakable. This configuration at the very least. Okay, it took us a little bit of army, but we did do Orrin. Hello. I guess we'll take, well, yeah, sure, estates. You're kind of like a secondary hero anyway, right? And yeah, we can't really, ooh, there is a town here. This is the necropolis, but we can't see what is inside of it. That is a bit of a shame. Okay, then, Clavius can't really reach into the town at the moment, which is a bit of a shame as well. Has the correct route for the rough terrain though, which is funny. I think he will be staying on Oooh. Oh, Shakti isn't that fast. Okay, look. He'll be staying here, he'll go back for the harpies and then... Yeah... Maybe, yeah. I do like his 350 gold anyway. I think he'll be fast enough anyway, right, to get the harpies and deliver them back over there. Then Andal. Very happy to take the gold mine. Unfortunately, can't really interact with Yog. Yog would kind of give you some troops so you can guarantee do this fight. I guess you're also fine just chilling in the sanctuary. There is some, I mean... Well, we just upgraded the army and... Yog is kind of like a little bit low level for this time in the game, especially compared to somebody like Boragus. Floribert. I think we can catch him either way. I think we'll take the defense, so we're gonna be hit a bit. Yeah, we can catch him anyway, so we don't care too much. Crag Hack can go into town. I think one in is gonna be freed from the military service in this kingdom. And do we start rallying up all the spells? I think we do. And in fact, we will be helping him with this. We'll give him the go just so he can move through the snow. But yeah, this color guy is basically the only chance to rally some spells. I could buy another hero. Actually, I can't even trade away their sources. And then, hold up. Well, sure thing. We can do a tiny bit of exploration. Ooh. I mean, sure, we managed to take a sawmill away from the opponent, and then here, just in case Shakti reaches, I don't have 1 stacks instead of anything else. So, I think I will quickly go to the bathroom, and when I will be back, we will be continuing this map. And yeah, hopefully we can get rid of like Red and Teal very rapidly. And then the other 3 guys are 100% in the underground. So, you know, then we'll get rid of them. So yeah, I will be right back in a couple minutes. Alright, I am back. This time quite quickly anyway. Let's see what the AI does. And yeah, actually now we can see a bunch of information. We are the poorest kingdom, sadly. And actually it's pretty funny. Red, orange, purple, teal, green, and then blue. Both in good gold and wooden ore. Yeah, although that's not the whole story. Yeah, wait, did I miss anybody interesting here? Well, Heart Lich, but Kilgor, Tazar, Shakti. Everyone's main heroes have a little bit of stats, but not too many. Oh, Floribert said I don't want to be bothering you too much, so I'll just go where you can attack me easily. Okay, Charna's attacking with 54 walking deads. She has a magic arrow, so I think we do need to like shoot her now immediately. But using the magic arrow. Didn't know on which one of the troops. Oh, actually, hold up, we need to get to the 10th down, right? And then... okay. Here... what we actually need to do... we need to keep kiting a little bit, right? And then we also need to demolish the 10th. There may be enough accurate shots so we can kind of do it. Like, hold up, buddy, where are you running? Position these at the edge of the map, so it's easier to kite at the moment. And then... what a legendary battle, hey? So, 10th down, okay, 10th down, good, then kind of keep a little bit, but now we can pretty much, yeah, blast him, well, that was a misplacement, that was an accident, I didn't mean to put the griffin there, anyway, we can kind of get a couple of straight arrows. This is -1. I really hope it's not going to be up to that one griffin, although it could be. With the fate of the battle. But then again, I wasted one shot there. I guess I'm just trying to get this down, as many walking deads as I can. Then this guy's out of shots. I mean, I need to start meleeing soon. Oh, this guy still has 6 shots. He's coming closer to me, but well, not quite 100% ready. Final showdown, okay. Okay, then what we want is probably these guys are not going to be able to reach Charna. Bit of a problem, right? maybe. Okay, I guess going kill. Okay, good. Then we can set up everyone to be like in a waiting position, so the one stack here, the Halberdier will take the retaliation first, right? Come on, once again, I misplaced the Griffin. Being a 2-hex unit, somehow, makes him more vulnerable to being misplaced. Then here, everyone, actually both of them waits. This guy has to go first. I need to this, that. Can't win this fight, but can deal some damage, which is good. Then maybe we should accept this. Everyone's gonna get the hit. No, apparently not. I know, but there's not gonna get the hits. And then I guess we will hit with the Halberdier here, right? We only had a couple more retaliation takers. Yeah, if we didn't lose those two Griffins, and also if we didn't waste that one shot in the beginning, and that the AI would not have healed out, well, actually Charna is still winning. So the question is, do I want to save Orrin or do I not want to save Orrin? I kind of don't really care too much about him, but at the same time... Well, it is what it is, okay. At least we dealt with a bunch of walking deads that are not going to be zombies, that are not going to have 20 health. And, ooh, yeah, unfortunately, my man Clavius is indeed reached, so that's unfortunate. No magic arrows, no reinforcements there. Guess we can find Allora. And I guess here, first aid would make some sense, right? Well, that's that. Anyway, continuing on. Do you think Yog can defeat Floribert pretty handily? Yeah, book with nothing in it. What a classic, I keep looking at that. I think he's gonna run away in the first turn, or not quite. He runs away in the first turn, damn it. Do we want tactics on Yog? I think Yog is fine without tactics, truth be told. At least in this very moment. Okay, then do we trust Andal to be able to beat the hobgoblins, or just like orcs? I think he'll need a little bit more orcs, like 7 more. Should be good enough. And then Boragus. The opponents went away. Like, put them on there. These guys, well, Grandson is not looking that scary. Okay, here. The one. Gold Dragon? Is that another refugee they got? It must be. It must be anyway. I think Yog is gonna get his army reinforced a little bit by the few stronghold troops that we still have. And then... yeah... I mean, Allora. Do I think they would assassinate you for just for the joke? I mean... I hope not. I would like to keep your troops. And yeah, Alkin is gonna go back and defend, so... how many different things do we have? There's a pretty big chance to actually get Dungeon Army if we build a portal summoning, but I guess first we would be rather buying out the troops, right? Troops that we can get, and also the Harpy Hags, so we have a big stack, so we have 3. And the units here, this would be the case when mining things are actually preferable. Need to buy, need a little bit more. And then I think that should be kind of enough. So we couldn't afford everything, but we can fill up all the slots with at least something. Okay, then I think, yeah, Alkin is going to be ready to defend against Shakti. Any interesting heroes appeared? Kynr is kind of interesting because of the logistics, but other than that, not really. Not really what we're looking for. I think we will be able to defend against Teal, and so he will be left as a townless boy. At the same time, also pushing against Red. Maybe we leave a space open in Yog's army for Angels, though. Because that Conservatory is looking like a pretty good objective. Shakti chooses to be a Vandal. He doesn't have a talent, but he's like trying to like fight my troops for some reason. Well, those are the creatures I wanted. Allora has haste, so that's an interesting thing. Maybe we can. Let's lose a few troops. With the surrender, well. I mean, I guess she has haste, so we will be running away with her. And then here, the battle is a bit more fair because we have towers. Is that something I would really be calling fair? Well, actually should have taken the retaliation at the one step. What am I doing? Went for like a 3-minute break, forgot how to play. Okay, look, this, if I position it correctly, yes. We can do double hit. They go inside, just like that. Don't want them to attack here to breath attack my own troops. I guess this is like the most rational thing to do. Tougher defense than I originally thought. The AI did a really good job, I kind of wish I took the result. So here we definitely need to deal with the Haspid. Okay, then miss all of those. Okay, great stuff indeed. Ooh, they even brought us some artifacts, and then we can level up the movement, mobility skills. Okay then, Rashka, I guess, since we're buying back Allora, are we? I mean, well, okay, she can give us the haste. That was the thing that we were looking for. 350 gold, another scholar. Okay, look, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy... Ooh, a learning, sure thing. Defense, we'll buy a book for her. And yeah, she's a bookless scholar, but I guess we'll be taking that. Alkin will be moving outside of the town. Rashka will be trying to, like, you know, teach the spells all around. Well, now we actually have a hero with some magic, and being haste. Well, but what can we do with her? I guess we can send her down here to take the gremlins. that could potentially, with a few weeks of growth, it could be like a secondary stack that is just doing things. So, Jabarkas is a little bit far away. Tyraxor also has behemoths. And now is the time when the two main heroes meet. I guess we take the birdies, take the orcs. Is that a troop we don't really want or don't really need? I mean, everything is from Stronghold. We're gonna be doing and fighting another Stronghold, so I don't think that that's gonna be the case. Actually, in fact, we will be depositing that in the town once we take it. So, Yog. You have all 3 war machines, yes. You can go and you can beat down these dwarves, see how casualties they're taking. Ooh, pathfinding, that's what I wanted to get. Tyraxor or Jabarkas. Well, Tyraxor has the bigger army and he can be like a little bit of a threat afterwards, right? And put it on the dwarves. We're changing my plan a little bit. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think this should be no casualties, damn it. How is the game even have to do this? Especially with the morale. Okay, as I said, artillery would be really useful. If we'd be kind of slowing down our skill tree, we also have learning in there. Expert ballistics would be really good in a siege fight, though. But, okay, look, I'll take the artillery just so we have it. I think it's going to be useful with the ballistic. It's going to be one of the damage dealers in the army. So, Cyclops against Cyclops, right? I guess that makes sense. And to the 3, well, I guess it makes sense to shoot orcs before they shoot me. Are we gonna get? Yeah, we'll get hit very badly. I need to believe that behemoths. I think the same creature attacking the same creature is a good idea here. Then definitely soften this guy up. The orcs are pretty strong here. I don't mind hitting the guys, and then Tyraxor flees. So a bunch of experience. After that, I guess we can go and attack the Jabarkas. Take the angel for some like, I guess, goblins. That's gonna be the troop I'm changing out. The Tsar attacking my town is not something I like too much. What can we do with... And this man hasn't visited an arena. What can we do with Boragus? Maybe Boragus can defend. Or maybe he can be out on the map. I guess he can try to do both at the same time. Like, he'll go out here. If we need to, we will reinforce him. We don't will be happy. Morton here. What can Alkin really do? I guess Alkin can take a few things before getting the town. Okay, look. I think the evil eye upgrade is very logical. And well, match. We'll fight them for the little bit of experience. I think we can send in the dragons, and those dragons should be handling the fight nicely. Dragon, 56 turtle, that's a pretty big bunch of turtle heads. And then we can go back to the town, just in case. This could be a dead end, but we do need to scout this, and there's like interesting things here afterwards. So I guess we can be the ruler of the overworld very, very soon. If we build something in this town, I guess a ballistic yard could be somewhat interesting. Not for the defending hero though. And yeah, we have to remember that this map loops around in crazy ways because of the portals and the gates. So, Boragus, I think you're gonna be fine with assassinating this Dasa here. And those gonna be chilling. And Yog, well, we don't need to visit that. I guess we can fight these Gogs. I don't really care about losing the Goblins because 100% that would be, yeah, sacrificing them in the, I want to say Utopia, but this isn't the Utopia, this is the Conservatory. Where the Griffins are conserving the Angels, apparently. I guess this Griffin now will be simply attacking, and then... Alright, sure thing. And I did say Armorer would be good. We have the two mobility things, we have... Yeah, basically this would be the ideal skill tree, right? If you can't get any magic. So I guess we will secure it. Nothing in the town. I think I can reach it in the next turn, but I do also think we need to do this. Not visited here, so we can visit it day 7 and then hopefully reach the town still. Teal is running around without a real plan. Quite good for me, right? I guess we'll play our luck with Portal Summoning. It's more Troglodytes. That's kind of fine, to be honest. Building a bigger Troglodyte stack is fine. And then, ta-da, we actually have a spell in our book now. That is completely beautiful. So, do we fight? I don't actually want to unlock this because it's going to be annoying to deal with later. I do want to go maybe out and like attack the Immortan though. Ideally, we would be defending in a town against him. And then Boragus here with the Jabarkas with fleas. Actually, maybe. Quite interesting to be playing with that magic. Okay, look. Ooh. Good. The other buffs not that good. Ooh. Managed to snipe a Jabarkas. That is beautiful. Really, really beautiful. And then I guess Boragus could also go and like replenish his mana. As I did say, Tsar is like a bit on the way here. Do I want to open this up? I mean, that would kind of be opening up it for myself as well. This would be just a tiny bit of XP as well. Right. Speed 7, do we have a speed 7 creature? Can't really reach it. There's the rocks in the way. Like actual rocks, not like the units. Ooh, 7 speed, hold on. So, wait. Reach. That's a bit of a shame. So, genie. So this is the third genie. Maybe we can like. That kind of sucks. We didn't have to like sacrifice him though. Didn't lose anything cool. That's what we wanted to see. That's what we wanted to happen. Freelancer's Guild could be interesting. We could sell like the Knolls, for example, but no, we probably need the army more than we need the money. Okay, so your turn is the most important one, or the most interesting one. Can you actually reach the town on this very turn? You cannot. A bit of a shame, but... yeah, well, they can't really buy the troops from the town to Goblin. And Kilgor. Main hero. Mineral could not. Ooh. And I guess we'll take the expert ballistics gold bag. Beautiful, beautiful thing here. Okay, then we already gave the spells away. And yeah. Purple trying to attack me here, not the best. Not the best thing that has happened for me, but still. Yeah, this Teal guy. Morton. Doesn't seem to be interested or at least too interested in attacking. Rashka, what can you do? I guess you can... There's a scholar and then we have another scholar hero here. I guess also an artifact merchant could be an interesting thing. We both basically need might stats, right? For this map specifically. So, yeah. Those two things will be kind of helping with the might stats. And then we need to figure out what we're doing with Rashka. And these guys are completely fine. Boragus has expert pathfinding, so is not really bothered by the snow too much. And I guess he's just going to the town. Returning to the town and trying to defend the town. That feels like that would make sense. Teal's heroes have banned him and he's banished from this land. And yeah, the generous contribution. So he snatched away my beholder dwelling before he disappeared. That is very rude. And then we have a level 2 Jabarkas and also we have a Kynr here. A guy who is very into mining. I think we can snatch this and I think Red might not be disappearing immediately, but yeah. I think some orcs, no, some wolf raiders are disappearing now. Open the door, and boom. So we'll go here for the stat. And Jabarkas would be really, really interesting, right? Yeah, he would make our army bigger, but also the other guy for the mining. Is there anybody near the orange portal? Yeah, Red is here. So we definitely need to go through this portal to like progress and advance and attack him. I think I will be buying out the Jabarkas. We will be giving away the orcs. Take these though. There's something there. Okay, the Jabarkas will take wood. And then here he doesn't have enough moon buns, so we'll have to wait for Yog first. But Yog will also, we will also be buying out this other guy. He's giving us some money by existing, which is cool. Okay, then Allora. We'll be doing that. Alkin wants to see if there's anything worthwhile up here. Or if this is a dead end, because if this is a dead end, I would actually prefer that. Then we can unify our army much better. And is Andal in danger at the moment? Tazar should have pathfinding for sure. He's like the main hero. Also, there's a bunch of orcs there, but we can't really use those. I guess we can also help out here with Rashka for a little bit. Ooh, yeah, there's more stuff here, okay. And I guess Yog is simply going to take the strongest troops we can amass. In fact, I think we will be taking a little bit of like few resources and selling them away, so we could even merge the army bigger. I think Yog should be able to basically take any town that he is able to encounter. We'll do this. We'll go to the portal and then, yeah. Not blocking us. That was pretty good, and then now we can make these 1 stacks. And Boragus, what are you gonna be doing in this? You're gonna take the +1 attack stat. And, oof, kind of forgot. Okay, look, we're gonna take that away. And give it to the hero and the town. No. This is what it is. I guess, yeah, we have to defend between the 2 towns from the Tsar. I think Boragus is like our strongest hero, so he should also be very, very capable of doing so. I always try to main the hero that I'm starting with, just to see how they perform on the higher levels, and also preferably getting like a few of their specialty units. And buy out all the cycles, but actually maybe we can. So this, actually the gold bag as well, we'll be taking away. We will then want to supply Yog. With a few more units, but before we do that, okay, with Alkin, you're less exciting. Turn 56 Troglodytes once again had spawned here, and yeah, this is a dead end. So actually, this guy, the Teal player, he had a pretty secure place where he could like, yeah, 3 Troglodyte dwellings and then Harpy dwelling. Some mismatching Gremlin dwellings, but still will take them. Okay, Rashka can help with 70 turrets, okay, that's beautiful. So yeah, Alkin will be a force to be reckoned with as well. I don't like the Tsar being here, but then at the same time, Andal should be able to snatch that. And then, hold up. I guess 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, beautiful stuff indeed. Okay, now Yog cannot worry about too much. I will just flag the 3 things over here. Flag the mines, and I guess there shouldn't be too much here. There's like the underground garrison, but I think if we go underground, Silverwing has quite a few Magi's though. Or Archmages rather. Not visited for the obelisk. I wonder where the Grail is, but that shouldn't be something the main hero is bothering his mind with. And Tyraxor here. Notice victory. 888 experience, okay. Wonder if, okay, no, this is like a dead end. And actually, since we end the turn in the mine, we can stand here. And yeah, Yog, I think he will be exploring. I guess I'll go for the Necro Town next. That looks like to be like the next logical objective. And are we moving this man somehow, somewhere? I do actually think the Freelancers Guild now might make some sense. How much can we sell the skeleton for? Okay, look, we don't need the skeletons. I think we can sell the Lizard Warriors. I think we can... Okay, we can sell the Gnolls. With beautiful things happening, we got our 1000 back. These guys we can use in the dungeon. Maybe we can sell the Joiners even. Get a bigger stronghold army. I do think this stack is actually useful. Anyway, Boragus is gonna be chilling here, and maybe together with Alkin we can like consider maneuver the purple guy. That would be kind of good. Oh, Red lost his hero there on the town. Tried to get the town but couldn't. Okay, Yog, what are we dealing with? Could go resurface here. Oh, there's a library here. We potentially should do that. Library time. That's pretty good. And then I guess we can go to the rally for it. And we'll end up getting a tiny bit of exploration extra there as well. Alkin is a reasonably strong hero. Rashka can be his like support guy though. Leave him on the dragons just so he's fast. And then here, yep, this fight could have probably been done on 7. What would you call them? Or just on 7 orcs? Well, sure, shortly is bait him in. Okay, good. Can actually use our 1 spell. Actually, maybe it's good enough. Well, actually, he already moved. No point in slowing him because he was in the accurate short range anyway. But then Andal, are we making you a good hero or are we simply taking the gold with you? And the dwarves we said we can do. I guess we're taking the gold with you. Dwarves for a witch shot. A bit tough. But it is what it is. Alright. Here we could actually reach Broghild, right? I suppose. I mean, yeah, we have 2 strongholds, so not like we need to, like, be afraid of anything. We can merge up the biggest army ever. We've got a circuitry for only 1 hobgoblin. That is a steal if I ever saw one. Then, yeah, ooh, we didn't buy a book for him, but that's kind of fine. Anyway, we will get a few stat points, and I guess we will shoo away the Tsar. Orange there. That is an interesting hero. Who is this? Galthran. Galthran doesn't seem to be that powerful. Learning logistics offense. Leadership. Well, they didn't get leadership. I think he visited the university basically. The Jabarkas, that is. We saw that he was Red's, one of Red's heroes. Okay, that's that. Then, like this, and then we'll think a little bit about those movement points. Actually, this is quite a lot of gremlins. If we had a necropolis town, perhaps we could do some shenanigans there with the troops. Okay, Andal. I should kind of chill. I guess Boragus can move. Beat the Troglodytes, and this is a Sulfur Dune, so not all that exciting, truth to be told. Alkin, what do we do with you though? Okay, I guess we buy out the portal summoning troops. Okay, that's beautiful. Then we're gonna move the Troglodytes. Guess we want for the dragons. Then upgrade the Scorp, of course. Yog. I don't think there's a town here in the corner, but it looks like this has been like Ooh, and there's also a shield for that quest. However, I think we can simply rush down them. Rush down the opponents, that is. If only this connects. Do I know that this connects, or am I unsure of that? Also, the fact that Green's town is like empty there. I need to check the witch shot. Yeah, I think actually we will be... Oh no, actually this is completely wrong. wrong portal that I went to. Should have went here. Oh man, I wasted quite a lot of movement points because of that as well. I guess technically we do know that there's a town down here, so the order in which we go and visit the opponents doesn't really matter that much, right? And yeah, here Alkin. I don't know how far could Rashka reach. Maybe Rashka could reach far enough if he only had dragons himself. And then we can supply Alkin in the next turn. Okay, that's basically as far as we can go. Red does get a town, so now green is the town's boy, but green takes the town back. But red has reset his timer for 7 days. Oh, somebody takes the shield there. So somebody should have stats on the tavern now, right? We don't see who grabbed the shield. At least not by the stats. We've seen the blue key monster. Okay, then Andal. And that kind of chill, so boom. So 1, 2, and 4, 5, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Mana Vortex, we don't really need a Mana Vortex here. We don't have heroes of magic, only heroes of might. And hold up, wait. Here we will also give the luck items over. I guess we could. Technically go with the other heroes first, so see yourself. Home of Angle. Okay, somebody has done a quest for Mr. Angle. Oh, Black Tent. Sure thing. And then the Purple Tent. Black Tent can give us a couple of shields. This is pretty funny because they're kind of like both shields diminish each other's value by being so close together. But yeah, whatever. Galthran. I actually think Jabarkas is probably better at defending, right? Yeah, would hope so. Anyway, then a bunch of ore, a bunch of crystals, and I guess we just buy out turtle bites. Okay, then this Alkin. I don't think he needs to go to the water wheel. This Pandora box is probably booby trapped since the AI is like furiously ignoring it. I could reclaim like a gold mine, but I think we're like rich enough. Yeah, we're making 16k on 3 towns. That means we do not need any more money in the short term at least. The Gorgons, I don't want to kill any troops. And then, yeah, now we're just exploring. I guess we'll go to the subterranean gate and we'll see who that leads to. We want to see who's living there. Logistics for Boragus is beautiful. Guess you can check the obelisk all the way there. And where did this lead to? Oh, I actually didn't know. Didn't know about this before. Okay, that's pretty cool. Repeat it like this. So Rashka, some more harpies for the dungeon town. Cool. Allora, I guess you're taking the gremlins to this town, right? Oh, endless purse of gold. We know where that is. That is in my town. Yeah, Galthran's being an absolute menace here. So we can buy these out and... Yeah. I guess Jabarkas still wants to be running around though. We want to be exploring the overworld next to our town. They could have a Grail town. It's a bit scary. No Gorgons though this turn. Sanctuary. Okay. Just we'll try to look for the town. Maybe we can find it. I think actually the town will be strong enough to defend against Galthran. Do we really need to? Maybe we need to like pull Alkin in this direction, but I also want to check out where this goes to. Okay, this goes to where I presume. Wait, one town here, one town here, one town here, right? So this shouldn't lead to a town, unless it leads to this town. Well, whatever, right? We don't know where the purple key master is, or we do know, but we haven't seen it. So we can't access the Silver Wing town. That would be like a pretty interesting objective to do though. Anyway, we'll build a ballista yard just so we could have an emergency ballista. And I suppose an escape tunnel for the funsies. Stronghold, the most courageous town. Special building, escape tunnel. Okay, they're fighting like very hard over that town. Orange, green, and red, but red didn't have any towns left, so it kind of makes sense to do it for them. Okay, I guess... Well, let's not care about the quest, let's go and eliminate the town that is... Well, we don't know where it is yet. Okay, look, we've probably found it. And he's gonna sit. The Harpy Hags, I guess Rashka would just be waiting. Yep. For a new week's army. Allora can, as I said, go to this town. I guess we can, you know, give away those gremlins in a freelancers guild. Galthran is looking like he's doing some aggression. Hopefully this is fine. And I'm kind of interested in this, but not really. I think the town can be defended. If it can't, though, it would be really sad. This basically dominates where Alkin is going. I will trust the town's defense. But if we don't defend it, Alkin is just coming back. Maybe a little bit of a waste of his moves, but it is what it is. Guess we'll flag this. And ooh, we found the town, but can we get to it through this side? I really hope we can, unless... Okay, we can. No, we can't. Damn it! The town has tricked me with the terrain. It probably has the grail as well, because we see the holes dug in next to it. Can we buy someone? No, we cannot buy anyone. This guy has a gold bag. I guess he can. Well, no, he cannot even buy an ammo cart. The sad times ahead for that hero. Well, we'll see what Galthran pulls out. Pulls out an attack. A glorious victory. We will accept that glorious victory. Wasn't even worried. Okay, that's that. Oh, orange. Purple. Yep, endless minus gold. Anyway, we are here at the Haunt's Wind. Haunt's Wind seems to have nothing in it. Are they still gonna shoot the hobgoblins? I kind of don't really mind. They do. Anyway, finally, the town with the chimneys, or so we can buy a book that has nothing. There. Cool stuff indeed. Alright, so, there is a bazaar here. Don't think he will be able to reach us even if he has pathfinding. Although, well, maybe Andal's life is now in danger. Gretchen would be really cool. Gretchen actually has a ballista, so Gretchen has been in service of somebody else beforehand. And then, I suppose, Jabarkas will have to go back simply because some of our mines got captured. Okay, Orrin will not be indulging in this tomfoolery. We'll be going to capture the town. estates. Not for Alkin. Alkin is going to be rolling it out, and actually Alkin can reach this town next turn, which is beautiful. The army that is there though is pretty tough to beat. Okay, I will be freelancing up some units. I do think Allora is going to be getting dismissed though. I guess we could also buy a Gretchen out. A Lizardman there. There's this guy, Heartlich. We have to go like a long way around here though. I haven't seen the Green Key Master. I guess the Green Key Master is here, so we can't really access it. I'm thinking about buying a hero or two. I guess if nothing else we can buy out the Gretchen, we can give away the Ballista. No, because I don't want to lose the 3 Hobgoblins from Gretchen. And I guess we would be simply bringing the couple dungeon troops to the dungeon, right? And Gretchen kind of makes sense. And I mean, I guess just be chilling a little bit more. And then here, I mean, look, let's buy out the entirety of the town. I don't want it to be like recaptured or anything silly like that. It would be good if I had a hero here who could like scout for me. I guess I could check the quest hut. Vampire Skull, so not something I possess. The quests here do seem kind of good, like reward-wise. Alright, and then this could be a little bit of a problem, so maybe Rashka should go and deal with this. That is what he will be doing. Okay, good, we can reach the town. So, Cal, what are you up to? Apparently not much. I did like that auto result, so yeah, there's victory, and then Stillbog. What is the city of Stillbog up to? I guess I want to actually change the location of these troops. And yeah, I don't really want the shooters together, so then both of them can't be blocked. It says Charna sitting here. And yeah, we do have the amazing ballista, so we can open up the door, and they will kindly come outdoors. Shoot this guy. The behemoths are pretty scary. The Gorgons are actually pretty scary, truth to be told. Okay, then let's delete the towers. I don't want to lose the angel. They could reach the angel, so I guess like attacking the wyvern makes sense. The birds are kind of fine, even if one of them gets dead stared. I don't want to get dead stared on my behemoths though. Okay, ooh. Attacking complete random nonsense, beautiful. And deleted that. Okay. We'll take the learning, we'll take the pathfinding. I guess more leadership is fine. And Carnivore is planned, as I predicted. This is indeed the town with the Grail, judging by the, you know, digging marks. It was kind of obvious that would be the case. So we don't have a reason to stop because there's no like magic here. We simply could continue. Go for the purple tent or come back over here to the sun underground. I guess we rather would go to the middle, right? Jabarkas can check the obelisk. And then we actually see this part better. This Boragus. Hopefully we can... Looking, maybe I can find somebody like the Clavius. I would really like to fight you. The less opponents are alive, the better. So we are going on full attack. So I actually have 5 towns now, so that means Vecher is a little bit useless. At least somewhat. Like, we don't need the trading post hero. We can get these orcs, and I guess he can just go and sit into the town. Andal though. I guess Andal can take the sanctuary. I don't want anybody stuck next to my main town. I'm just chilling like that. And Alkin, now the big question, can you actually do this fight? You don't actually have that many troops. I think maybe it makes more sense for you to go back. Yeah, go back and get reinforced. Feels a bit scuffed, but yeah, I don't think you're ready for this. I think Boragus. Actually, Boragus' army isn't that big either. So both of you would actually need, like, Yog to help you guys. I guess we can go and chase down other heroes. With these 2 guys, though. And the green hero here. Could be annoying. Okay, miss a butt. This also Gretchen can help reinforce either way. Well, we'll just sit in the town for the time being, for a little while. And I guess the shield is like a good might item, right? Yeah, can't really afford it quite yet, though. Well, I mean, we can afford it, but we're just kind of broke afterwards. Ooh. That's not good. They reached and I didn't expect them to reach. Sure thing. I guess we're defending here. I'm not that okay, cool. Kind of like blasting down the, I guess, what we're hitting here. They moved off from the spikes. I didn't expect that. Well, we're gonna have towers for the next round, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you for the, level up, yeah. Okay, green is a townless boy, so green is gonna be showing a bunch of aggression. So I guess their actions make sense. Purple is also like a townless boy, so... Ah, this is what I wanted to see. Where would they be going? Gretchen can actually no longer reach this. We need a hero here, like a crag hack, to be fighting this. I'm unfortunately gonna be prodding here slowly for a few more turns. Alkin is gonna be pulling back, as I said before. I mean, still don't have the proper keymaster. Guess we could check with the Endless Purse of Gold once, but it is kind of a good item as well. And then, well... I have an idea, actually, so let's buy out all the troops here in the dungeon town. Okay, then Gretchen, do this. We will, I guess, dismiss the Scholar Man because we have another Scholar person. Then we could give Alkin the troops like so. Boragus, okay, we see that. Ooh, finally there's someone who I can bequeath my worldly possessions. Now that you have achieved level 8, do you wish to inherit 11 attack skill? Sure thing. Thank you for giving me all those swords, 22 swords, because the picture has 2 swords in it. Then, Clavius, in his flood. The Vampire Lords to be reaching my archers, I guess that would be the fine thing here, and yeah. I guess so Dreddy shouldn't be reaching, so Junior please. So buff the bird. Oh my goodness, Frenzy, that's disgusting, but I kind of have to do it. I mean, otherwise it's even more disgusting, right? Yeah, I'm gonna take some casualties just because the genie cast trolled me. Okay, bless, no trolling here. Alright, Clavius does not escape. That's pretty good. Then there is a hero here, the Tsar. I think we could actually beat him with Boragus, because Boragus got like the crazy quests done. And I think actually, yeah, this should be connecting, right? So we should be somewhere here. I still don't know how the underground connects. And okay, that's that. This magic setting, and yeah, of course, Crank Hack. You have one of the most important tasks at this very moment. Yeah, now that we don't have a trading post hero, we can simply boom, 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 get the same trade rates anyway, boom, boom. Alright, so Ignisa does have the Confi army. Guess we won't be needing that one goat. And sell him away. I'd like to keep 25 of these, but not sure if I can. And then I guess with the ogres and defense, we would be fine. Guess we can also sell everything, right? No need to keep anything, any resources. How much do you cost? Okay, cool. Guess we would rather also have one of these. We can defend outside of the town, but well, I can actually like to save those guys, so in this case I can also position the troops in a way I want them to be, and I think this is completely fine. Green will still be attacking because he needs the town. They say that I lose. Lisa has done a quest for some knowledge for sure, or maybe she has the helmet. Oh, my one guy got dismissed. I suppose we can hit here with the Ogre Magi. So we'll move the orcs on this turn. And actually, who was hitting? I think actually we hit the sprites there because we can move the behemoth back in. Then also I think I will move these in again. Felt like that worked exactly how I planned it out. The bird can go here, the beehies can go back indoors. Then with the psychic elementals, strong, the strongest troop probably. Wait here, and wait here. And we have to put something here. Well, they can't morale, of course, that is good. I guess the bees can be fine. And then suppose 2 for 1, or 3 for 1 currently. I'm gonna go Bolt. Ooh, my birds are casting the Bolt quite a lot. Oh, but they can be reached now. That's not what I meant to happen. Well, rip the burns. They were useful while they lasted. So these guys will... the tower's not alive, so... Okay. Easily ooh, Shackles of War, hello. That's a thing. Should have taken the artillery. Oh my god. Crag hack. It says luck, but it's an unlucky level up. Ooh, they actually took double shield. What? What are these crazy connections the AI sees and I don't? Okay, look, we gotta go with Alkin. We captured this town 100% now. I mean... Yeah, I mean the AI just has connections where I play around with them. Through multiple portals. And defend and I guess let the towers do some damage. Well, too bad. This guy has had expert estates, so could also give it the Jabark. Yeah, that would be fine. Okay, so where is our hero? Here, it is a Gretchen. Gretchen can give the shield as well to Alkin, and I guess we leave Gretchen on like. I was gonna say, so it doesn't really matter how we leave Gretchen. Then I really want my town back though. Oh, brother, that's very uncool of you to just snatch my town from a location I didn't even realize it could reach. Okay, then yeah, my main hero will be able to take away their town here. Crag hack, what can you do? I guess you can just sit in the town again. Do we need to go and attack this guy? Without question. I mean... Yeah, I think not wasting Boragus should be strong enough, and it shouldn't really affect Yog too much either. If someone stacks at the goblins, and then we'll go take the cliff nest back. Andal can chill, and yeah, Jabarkas. Well, apparently cannot make it to the town. I guess maybe Alkin will be attacking since he has the better stat line. And I guess we will be buying out Tyraxor so we don't have any accidents. Red's heroes abandoned and he's banished from this land. Okay, one more bites the dust. You fool, I was the one who cleared the Dwarven treasury already, a million years ago. Okay, this. A lot of casualties for something that I thought would be basically free. I mean, sure thing, like that. Well, okay, that was 3 for 3 essentially, 3 units for 3 units. Right, or maybe was it like 4 for 3? Very, very good. Mountain stand, but then Alkin, I suppose. Red Jabarkas. Okay, the Tsar. The Fortress Brothers are fighting against you. Okay, then what do we actually do? I guess we will wait. They're very capable of coming outdoors themselves. Very willing to do so as well. Two for one. Yep. 2 for 1 indeed. Then I don't want to like lose my black dragons, but still 1 and 2. Then I don't want the behemoth to hit, so I guess I will actually use the haste. I mean, look, paralyzed, nope. And I guess just smash them up. Good. Okay, very good. They came out by themselves. Oh, the Ballista woke up to 1 unit that was like... Well, I mean, had to choose between one or the other. I want to deal with the one indoors. Yeah, the Troglodyte will deal with the one outdoors. Anyway, Tsar, you are done for. We don't have the first aid war machine. We do have... That, I mean, okay, look, attack. And for the +1 attack skill. And then... I suppose, okay. Jabarkas will be the defender of the town, so he will take this, he will take the gold bag, I guess he'll take the shield, and he will go and check out what the quest wants. I don't want any more shenanigans, so we'll go through this portal once and for all. Nobody else will be allowed to go through it afterwards, because nobody will be able to beat Alkin's armor. And then Yog is going as far as he humanly can to reach this town. I guess Jabarkas, where is this quest? I guess this is the first thing. Well, I'm kind of skipping. Ooh, burn a son with the states. I guess Mr. Statesman can be given that task to check out. Check out what is happening there, and I guess with 7. With 7 goblins, he should be fine as well, so... His ballista will be able to shoot quite a few times, just in case he is being attacked. Okay. Then, I probably want to buy out actually all the units that are still remaining in the town. So there are no shenanigans. Okay, then, Crag Hack, I will give you the escape tunnel. You've successfully defended the town. So you're kind of like a good hero here, we don't really care about anything. Here's everything's built. Everything was built in the fortress as well. And this town, everything. Just in case we ever have troops here that we want to sell. Okay, then orange and green should be only 2 opponents remaining. Oh, actually purple. Okay, look. 3 opponents remaining. Somehow I missed. I thought we were already down to only 2 opponents remaining. Learning, I mean... Sure thing. What I'll do is I'll get the learning and see if it gives me something that the states it didn't. That is completely fine. So gold bag, what is the reward? Yes, this might be what we're looking for. May I please have the endless purse of gold? Sure thing. So we basically got extra 500 gold per turn for exchanging that. Centaur's axe. I'm not sure about that one. Centaur's axe, I think actually we did see it somewhere. It may be on, yeah, it's on Yog. Didn't know that that was a quest item. Then, Alkin. I guess you can obelisk here. Is anybody rummaging up here? I guess Heartlich as well as Korvac, so yeah, we might want to actually go here. Try to deal with one of those too. And we're pretty close to a level up. Are we? We are at least decently close to level up. And I guess Boragus, but first we want to take the town. What is going to be shot at? I think the orcs are going to be shot at. I keep looking at my spell book, but obviously there's no spells there. Okay, Angel didn't die. Angel is resistant. Can still buy. Actually, we can buy the magic universities through the conflicts. That's pretty funny. No, the magic schools. Doesn't do anything for anyone else. Yog actually does not have archery, so wait, that item's useless for him. That I was gonna say is useful for him, but no. Do we have Manfred with the fireball, but I don't think he's supposed to be here. Okay, base, so we have somebody in the town. Boragus is gonna go and attack the purple. Is he? I mean, 24, 27 attack stat. We'll do that to a man, you know. Yeah, glorious victory. I knew it. Are we sending these in? I guess we're sending these in so they don't get to shoot anyone. Paste. I do love how the genies are kind of cheating by casting spells while nobody else can do it. Then there are quite a few annoying creatures that can not retaliate. And I guess the behemoth would be just looking the Hydra, right? Then I think we would actually be moving the behemoth down one time. Actually, the genie would also be like trying to evacuate. I think we actually have to finish the Hydra here. Otherwise he would be annoying. This is the mighty Gorgons. Then the genies can probably contribute to blocking the lizards. And what's more annoying, just a brawling guy or something with no retaliation. Something that has no retaliation is in my book way more annoying than we can spread these around. Of course, those two will get attacked as a result. Genie was sad. Good, good. Weistein is defeated. And his 2 shields are added to our collection. Boragus with his insane stats. My man is like almost like a campaign hero. Well, technically he is a campaign hero, but you know what I mean. Campaign hero in the sense of his stats. Okay, so we defeated that guy. We defeated whoever was here. Then there's an orange guy in the darkness here. There's an orange guy behind the town. Orange guy in front of this town and a purple guy there. So we are going behind the town. With Yog here to deal with these shenanigans. These heroes who are just chilling here. And then this man, Heartlich. I guess Craghack can go and teach him a lesson. He's day 6, but I still feel like Craghack is powerful enough to do so. And actually, hold up, we need to not have the shackles on him. Manfred might actually be able to use the helmet to some effect. Can Craghack do it? 10 attack, no spell casting. Bunch of like tiny creatures though. Anything from this town that we can use to help, like for vampires? No, not really. Okay, look, Craghack is gonna chicken out. No, maybe actually with the like 20 extra orcs could be doable. We'll set him on his way. Yeah, the Greens are also banned when he's banished from this land. Good, good, good. So now, less and less opponents are remaining. Okay, boom, boom. And yeah, actually this guy's, both of these guys' biomes are like really generous. Mine one was a bit strange because we had the snow there. Okay, Andal. Oh, they put some troops in the random garrison, just for the funsies. A random core back here, Alkin. Is he going to be able to catch? There's only advanced pathfinding. We need to get like a small fight with Blue. He masters scene, that's pretty good. Guess we'll be clearing through here for a little bit of experience for Alkin. Guess we'll also get a stable on day 7, of course. Best time to get a stable. Okay, Vernison. Return to that stronghold town. Yog, no point in actually flagging this, but... Okay, then. Okay, good. I don't want to be like ambushed by this hero, for example. But this Maunder we have to catch because he could like actually retake this town. And then I do think actually Craghack will be defending. But now, one spell power, we could be throwing a bunch of like randomly small fireballs at the opponents. And I don't equip the shackles though. Any interesting stronghold shenanigans? Ooh, Galthran up here with 3 war machines available. Armor and offense, some stats. I guess let's dismiss the Gretchen. I actually want to buy Galthran, let's say here. He would be like defending pretty nicely in Necro Town. Oh, Gretchen is back. The funny is that, I mean... Sure thing. Let's explore. I don't want to be like attacked by a random hero. Okay, this... I was gonna say it looks like a dead end, but then it didn't, but then it did look like a dead end again. Okay, so 3 of Orange's heroes that I can see. Well, 4 I suppose. Glorious victory. I think Craghack will just accept that. The basic pathfinding, cool. Okay, more war effort, money. Okay, then Boragus, could you go up here somewhere? Somehow, quickly. Not quickly, but you could go there. I think the core back can be dealt with by Craghack. We can take the entire army. Ooh, a random Krellian with an artifact, that's pretty funny. And then, hold up. Yes, good. Pillar of Fire. Booyah, brilliant. Do this. Crack Hack with the Lion Shield now is pretty boosted up. And do this actually. Brilliant, thank you for your random artifact. Peace be with you, unless you have spells. No, he just has a spell book with no spells. I like how the AI is also buying them books for them, even though they can't get the spells. Okay, then, have this. Cool. Okay, then Yog. Maybe Galthran can also buy out the troops and go Allora. I think actually Galthran will be able to win this defense now. Right, Crack Hack and win that defense. Then here. Able to pass through like there. I don't know if they can pass it, if they cannot pass. We'll just try to chase their pirate there. And thankfully Alkin is pretty powerful. Clear through these fights. Well, as I say that, we can clear without casualties. Suddenly he had casualties. This guy's mana will be sucked out. I just realized. That is pretty funny. Like, I go to the border guard. I'll have a little bit of a surprise that there are raids from another player there. This man can go here, and then, what did I want? Oh yeah, I wanted to sell some things. Just so Galthran could have an easier time defending, so he can buy out all the troops. And then we can also, let's say, put more. Galthran, do you have something? Oh, my man has a shield, he can cast. We'll also give him some more troops though. Specialty unit even. I guess we can check this. Oh, this is closed off. Okay, so it's good that I did. That I went like I did for the opponent. Ooh. They can reach there apparently. Okay, so 2-turn shield. We kind of have to cast it unless we want to target the raids. So otherwise my mana's being sucked out. I don't want the tent to be attacked, I will be honest with you. These being attacked again, my man is slow. I mean, yeah, that's what the hero starts with, of course. And then, I suppose we... actually shield up. We'll shield it up. Ooh. Actually, the guy casting slow is pretty annoying. I guess we'll shield the Dread Knights here. And I guess we will be shielding. Let's say the zombies here. Okay, then. Let's go straight. Oh, I'm not gonna let my zombies tackle me with the ability. To pop off. Then, I guess big creatures against big creatures. It doesn't really have anything else. If I consider these guys big creatures, can we age Mr. Energy? double damage happening again. And then do we stand in the mud there? I think we do. Okay, Galthran, learning. Sure thing. I mean, sure thing. Not that it's gonna matter. Yeah, this man bravely goes through here. So, Pyre is actually accessing this little side. I keep not paying attention that this connects. Any heroes just in here? No, but this connects. If I knew this, I would have gone for this town, like so. I think actually Mr. Ballista Man do some damage, and even though, well, that's fine. Aha, this is the last obelisk. So the Grail was on which hex exactly? The Grail was on the corner hex, right? Yeah, one below here, so this is where the Grail was, two below the one in there. The Alkin will, and I guess he can go and take the thing. Okay, and then the couple last enemies remaining. I think Gurnison, the Ballista Man, can do some damage, even if he has to trade some goblin lives for it. I mean, sure. This hero and boom. Jabarkas, I think Jabarkas is not gonna wait. Jabarkas is gonna go outdoors and show the opponent what we're all about. I do love the random garrison of apparently really unbeatable gnolls. If you ever wonder how the neutral garrisons get there, they're placed by an AI that is defeated afterwards. Actually, we'll slow him. What we'll do is we'll put the ram behind him, and we'll see if he like falls for it. He does fall for it. Or except 10 shots, so I guess we can just keep helping. Andal's magnum opus, fighting some gnolls. Let's see, they could know some morale, but they kind of didn't. At least now, then do this, we can bait them back. And orcs somehow almost ran out of shots. Okay, amazing stuff. The opponent got orked a little bit, and then Jabarkas would be one guy and Craghack would be the other guy, trying to do like an attack. Craghack with his amazing luck, and I guess, well, can we beat the 50 Serpent Flies? Great question. I guess we will be asking the other question first, though. Can we buy out this whole army and then defeat the other guy? Fire here. I think we should be able to. Jabarkas is an archery guy, and he has a bunch of orcs in his army. Spellbook with nothing. Heroes of no magic indeed, like the map says. Only might. Okay, perfect. Ooh. Orange still exists somehow, somewhere. Do we see where? We don't. That means they exist in like an annoying position. Purple, like, bro, what are you guys? I'm trying to like find them, but they're hiding. I know purple exists here, so I guess we would be defending with a crack hack. Where does orange exist though? I guess maybe here in the corner, or... Yeah, they had a hero in the corner, maybe over here, though, as well. And I guess Jabarkas could be helping with, I mean... Glorious victory. Do I wanna I mean, sure, we'll just... We're not gonna mind. Crack Hack is a competent commander. Competent hero. He can definitely take them out. So Alkin thinks that the last opponent is here in this corner. Jabarkas and who is this? Yog. Yog, my main hero. Yog thinks the last enemy hiding is somewhere here. In the end, Yog was correct. That's why he's our glorious leader after all. But how do we get to the Straker? Also, Boragus has these crazy stats without visiting the library, but now he has even crazier stats. Okay, Andal could actually find one doors. Well, here, have these. Allora, I suppose, will upgrade your army for style points. And yeah, the orange guy is here. I guess Jabarkas is also going to be trying to hunt him down. Imp Cash 100% down. Pathfinding next to the desert, amazing. Won't see what's in the black market, too bad. I guess Alkin can explore his final few steps. A Cyclops Cavern. Amazing. Oh, Cyclops stockpile. Well. Okay, and then 600 or 700. Actually, Jabarkas is somehow closer to the Straker than Yog is. Well, I guess Yog can jump into the mine, make himself fast on the Thunderbirds and the Angels. And yeah, very, very soon we are running the map. Like about in the next turn. Too bad we didn't get to check out this turn, this thing in also the Pandora box. Then... Andal was actually quite useful during this game. Yeah. And then Crack Hack. Like, you're gonna go on an adventure, I think you're just gonna wait a little bit. And then, actually, we do see what's here, and let's buy some cool merch. Just for the fun of it. The a formula for calculating the score is not like available anywhere. So yeah, what if artifacts do give you score? That would be pretty interesting. So yeah, Jabarkas, Straker. Oh. No, this was like done. Straker, you caused me a great headache by being the last man remaining. That's why Jabarkas will actually give Yog, or, well, actually, it's supposed to be the main barbarian, but the second main barbarian, because somehow the Boragus is level 18 with the Giga stats because of the 2 quests that he could do. Actually kind of campaign accurate. Yog came to Boragus afterwards. He was the main character, but then he was like, Boragus is just better as a leader for Stronghold. Some quests. Oh wait, yeah, this one we're checking is like already done. I guess we can't really flag anything else, so... Yeah. Straker. glorious victory, but I want to do it myself. Oh yeah, still nothing in the book. Delete his one last hope of dealing damage. And boom. Alright, Orange has been vanquished. Congratulations, all your enemies have been defeated and victory is yours. Alright, fantastic stuff. And my rank is a magic elemental with a final score of 320. And yeah, if the enemy heroes, the last enemy heroes weren't hiding or weren't super far away from towns, I'm gonna finish this one quicker. But hey, this one, you have like basically no access to magic. You do have access to some magic in the form of the Necropolis heroes. Also the Scholar heroes can kind of like collect magic. I remember playing this map like 3 or 4 years ago with a friend of mine, and I think I rolled like a random, I rolled dungeon and I got like Mutir as my hero. And then I scholared. I think I had like Ash, and I started scholaring some spells to her. So in the end, she had like Shield, Magic Arrow, Slow Haste, and something else like Cursed. So actually she was like a pretty good spellcaster with like high power as well. Slinging the Magic Arrow was pretty good. Okay. So, we are victorious and heroes of might, not magic. Kind of like lower than the best scores, but that is to be expected. It's kind of ironic that my rank is a magic elemental, considering there was basically no magic in the map. So yeah, this map a pretty... wait, no? What am I doing? Did it the other way around. New game multiplayer instead of load game single player. I do want to check... yeah, heroes of might, not magic. How does this map look like from turn 1? Of course, they steal your gold in the beginning. So yeah, we were left, we kind of lost the 1,600 gold. I'm kind of happy that I made the choice to build the marketplace here. I thought like, it's, you know, we'll develop the town. Otherwise I would be like even 500 gold down more. So yeah, Red starts here, Red started with a Kilgor. Oops. So they're picking the spellbook. And Teal started here with the Shakti. So these were the starting heroes. Heartlich, kind of interesting. As I said before, yeah, Teal's biome looks pretty tight, because you have 3 dwellings for the tier 1s, the mines are inaccessible, and essentially the only way you can be attacked is either through this portal or through this narrow passage. So yeah, you can basically protect both of them from your town. Here it's a little bit trickier, I mean yeah, but also 2 directions, but yeah, you basically, these 2 players are kind of like, they should attack each other very soon. The red guy is a bit more exposed actually, but his biome is also pretty tight. He has quite a lot of dwellings, like immediate dwellings. I want to check out basically the quests, right? Yeah, and also this random gold piece which just has like guardians. They assassinate, crack, hack the scoundrels. Yeah, let's take, okay, so, the blue tent here. Did I miss anything else interesting? I guess I will just go and check out the things that interest me, like the artifact merchant. This artifact merchant had some merch that this was kind of good, like I guess the null flail would be useful. Maybe the ring of sulfur, the speculum for this budget scouting could have been good. Obviously the magic items would be less good for most heroes. Only the ones who can cast spells will benefit from them. Then the blue... yeah, so you were actually supposed to push forward here. Then you could unlock the blue, and you would get this little area here, which I did actually visit in the end. You can go here without needing to unlock anything. You get a couple of artifacts, most notably the Lion Shield of Courage. Okay, that's pretty, well, I want to say fair, but at the same point this artifact is like pretty busted compared to everything else you can get in the map. Then here of course we have the random Orrin. I mean, sure thing, the free prison hero. It's kind of nice, you know, helps your exploration a little bit. Oh yeah, wait, ballistics, we already knew that. So, this guy's behind we don't really care about. The green tent here, though. I want to check if there's maybe some scholars. And actually, also, I have a suspicion. I'll take the Legion pieces just to see if you can combine the entirety of the Statue of the Legion. These artifacts make sense to be in this map because the army is basically what is going to be limiting your expansion because you can't really magic your way out of situations. And yeah, wait, this quest guy wanted the endless purse of gold. This mystery chest is something we have to check with the chest with the Pandora box. You should have known better, you're attacked by 6 titans, so I probably could have done it. And what is the reward? 7 titans join Yog's army. Okay, so you beat 6 titans and you get 7 titans as a return. So yeah, that kind of explains why the AI was ignoring it a little bit. It was a bit difficult for them to do. Okay, then this guy, oh yeah, 16 attack. It's 16 stats, but you would get 16 attack for the Lion Shield of Courage. I think that would actually be worthwhile. Then, this is one of the quests, yeah, this is the quest that Boragus did. Pretty giga stats. Quickly. Ooh, another Legion piece. I think I was the one who picked it up, kind of didn't register which one it was, but hey, okay, let's quickly get some levels. And yeah, for level 10, you get 11 defense. That is very, very generous. Any more huts? Centaur's axe. Alright. I think there was another one. I'm kind of scanning with my eyes. 44 wood. I'm pretty sure there was another quest hut. Like, I think there were 2 here besides. Oh yeah, Zoe the Seer. Oh, but I already did that one. That was one with the shield. This one was for the attack skill. And where did Boragus get the attack? I think it was maybe in a quest hut underground. I guess we can also quickly do the 44 wood. We'll see how ridiculous your stats can become. There's like a lot of resources around on the map, so this would give you 9 knowledge. And that would be the end of that quest. Where do you get the axe and where do you get the gold bag though? That's the question I have. And were there any quest huts here? On this side? No, it doesn't look like it. It does not look like it at all. So yeah, the overworld was actually really rich. Really rich and interesting looking. So now let's go to the underground. So yeah, for the underground, you had a couple ways to go here. How does the purple players biome look like? Purple got Weistein. Also pretty compact because you only can exit one way. Then you would get the gold mine. Then here you would probably send the secondary hero for the treasures. And this guy would have access to the purple tent. Okay, access to the purple tent. The purple tent in return will give you access to this town, which I do want to actually check out. So, how strong? 175 Magi, 25 in each stack. Okay. And this town would have what? This town would still have no oh, this town has a summon air elemental. The only spell available, but it's half well built up actually. So you would have some army. Level 5, I mean... summons? That's kind of interesting. You would only have one spell, but you don't have the wisdom to like cast it. That's kind of funky. Unless you would start with a hero who has wisdom, then you could maybe find a way to cast. Okay, look, let's go back to the underground. So yeah, with purple's biome. Then you would exit this and you would actually have access to the black tent. Get the black tent, the quest here for 100 wood. Poor children of the area need the 100 wood beat. Okay. The black tent, yeah, from the middle. You could go here and you could access this and you would get 2 different shields. I think these are random and both of them just happen to be shields by, you know, just pure chance. Okay, then what else is new? I guess we'll kind of keep collecting the wood just so I can check out that other quest. A monk, I called him a monk, but he is actually a scholar. Well, not too useful, I guess. Elementals here, what was here? Black shard, well, somewhat useful, but not really. Oh, there was a cartographer. I kind of didn't end up taking a single cartographer. Interesting. And ooh, legs of the Legion. I think, yeah, and then we would have the statue of the Legion. Yeah, you could combine the statue, which would be pretty cool because you can like grow your army through the statue. Oh, Vampire Skull. That is here next to Greens. Down. That is a quest item as well. And let's kind of look around. Do we see any quest givers? Because I'm pretty sure. Pathfinding, we already knew that one. And there was a helmet here. So 26 griffins, bro. What are you on about? That guy has the most wild quest, which you can probably not even do if you don't have a castle town or in the map. Shackles of War, we're just casually chilling here. Okay, see yourself to level 8, 11 attack, so this is where Boragus got the extra attack. Then here there was a quest, right? Yeah, for the Vampire Skull. Boosts the speed. I kind of actually wonder if the orange guy would be willing to do that. Thunder Helmet. 12 knowledge, so permanently 12 knowledge. That is interesting. Okay, look, what else are we missing? We're missing actually the bunch of those items that the red guy somehow had. I don't actually see them on the map, you know? This is the 100 wood. We'll come back to Mr. 100 wood. We checked out that quest. That was the Gig attack skill. I guess we can collect the wood for the 100 wood quest. That would be like... That reward has to be really, really good, I would assume. Yeah, 100 wood will actually take you a long time to mass. Even on this map. Okay, well, you know, I'm flying around and cheating, so... 100 wood. You can build, or we can build good homes for them. Would you accept this in return for your donation? 4 behemoths for 100 wood, so 1 behemoth costs 25 wood. If there's no stronghold in the map, this would probably really not be worthwhile. But hey, we got 2 strongholds anyway. Where does this guy get the axe from? Maybe here? Because they have like 2... Wait, he just has 2 guards for the gold mine? Yeah, he has 2 guards for the gold mine. Huh? But where does he get the gold back from, and where does he get the axe from? I know he had them. What? Where did Red get these items from? It has to be in this underground now, like immediately out here, right? Am I just blind? Hold up. Artifact is a star. There is an artifact here. And an artifact here. Okay, so artifact over here is what? Oh, the purse of gold is kind of hidden behind the tree. Okay, so they did literally just pick it up, and if you're lucky enough to go to this tier immediately, you can basically get a gold bag for your troubles. Then, behind this skeleton somewhere, there was like a... there was an artifact somewhere here, hidden behind like one of these places, I think. Yeah, Centaur's axe. Okay, the Centaur's axe is very well hidden. But what can you get? You can get 3 attacks, so basically the value of the Centaur's axe you can get from the artifacts. And then 26 griffins. How do I even check that? There isn't like a griffin dwelling anywhere on the map, is there? That is preset. Yeah, we would need a castle, or we would need to find Orrin many times. Or we can get Yog to have diplomacy, if he's really feeling like it. Oh, diplomacy, hello. Okay, talk with the devil, and it will appear. I will quickly level him up and I'll try to snatch to basically the griffin. Is there even like a single griffin though on the map? I think I saw one, but would it have 26 griffins inside? I'm just really curious because that's basically the only thing I have to check otherwise. Of course, the man is not level on diplomacy, don't take choices, but Yog is determined to not be a diplomat. Okay, stockpile, that is a good objective, that's better than a chest. Also, we don't have to hear the chest sound anymore. I guess we can also do this. The diplomacy pool. I think there was like a Naga Bang. Yeah, we already visited that one. And yeah, this was funny. If you care to pass, you'll have to get past us first. Join members. Oh no, that's too funny. My guys were like thinking they're cool, but then they ran away. I guess I can check the size of this hive. It's a small one. I don't really care about that. If you guys want to join for money. Okay, those guys would be attacking as well. Because I didn't give a choice to like run away though. Okay, then look, we'll get one level. Okay, expert diplomacy cool. Deposit all the junk I don't really need. I think this is fine. And then, where did I see the griffins? Is my greatest question. In my mind, I did see one pack of griffins. Like, I don't remember them being in the overworld. I think maybe in the underground. Or did I hallucinate it? That there was like one lonely pack of griffins somewhere? Maybe I should have checked if they're even... Ooh, no. Saw something yellow, but that is the horns of the Gorgon there. Damn it, am I... Yeah, I think I just hallucinated that there's a bunch of griffins somewhere. Well, Mr. Pierce the Seer, I'm sorry, but your quest is like impossible to do without a castle town. I mean, just for completionist's sake, I guess I can like quickly. Okay, let's quickly do this. Hedrick. Is there somebody... Who was the diplomacy hero, actually? Well, I guess that island would be kind of... But then... Okay, look, we'll do this, we'll just kind of like... Okay, basically. Oh yeah, and also I like how his town is built up. All the mage guilds are built up so you wouldn't waste their sources on them hoping to get something. And are there any griffins here now? There are a few dwellings, actually there's quite a bunch of castle dwellings. And this town is now Dragon Spire. Wait, so this town, if this town is like random... a town with no magic, that's pretty hilarious, not gonna lie. Okay, now, do we see any place with the amazing beast known as the Griffin? Well, we do see this little thing. I guess we are poor. Too bad. Too bad for me, I guess. I guess we can quickly pick up the Iron Shield. We need to have some stats, and yeah, don't see any Griffins here. Well, very quickly. Let's go to the underground somewhere like this. And let's do the quest. Ooh, 26 Griffins. Okay, that's pretty good. I think I need to get some gold to go. So they would be willing to be diploed, right? And actually these shields are like guaranteed to be shields. That is wild. That is absolutely wild. The fact that they would just give you 2 shields for like doing a quest. Maybe maybe you're supposed to have more than one good hero. That is kind of like the idea that it looks like they were going for. Anyway, hold up. I'll quickly improve. Wait, I don't want to attack that guy. Oh wait, there's more Griffins here. Okay, cool. So I think the way to have the best chances. Oh wait, but this is already good. Do this. More than half my army is Griffins, and my army should be strong enough that they want to join. Yes. So, 26 Griffins. What is this quest all about? Well, just a casual 4 Titans, I guess. I guess if somebody was playing Castle on Red, they would be rewarded by having Griffins. By having the Titans. I mean, it is what it is. Kind of like a pretty strange quest, considering all the other ones were like very doable. But this one was like super specific, condition-wise. And you're not guaranteed any castles like we had basically on the map, no castles, so we didn't have any different dwellings. Technically you could still do it through the refugee camp, but it would be a giant waste of time. Anyway, yeah. We had Yog and Boragus, actually the 2 heroes of might and not magic, popping off in this map. And this is a pretty interesting map. There could also, well, there's probably maps which are the reverse, where you have a bunch of magic and very little troops to, you know, go through them. I wonder if there's really a map, somebody has made the map, Heroes of Magic, not Might. That could be a pretty interesting custom map idea. But yeah, this one was a bit different than the other ones because we didn't have use of magic, besides like a couple shields, a couple magic arrows, a couple like hastes and slows that the heroes had. I did try to get Rashka to scholar the things over, but yeah, we basically never reached Yog. So Yog actually got a book, but the book was completely empty. And yeah, we didn't get the, I mean the Tower Town with the air elementals wouldn't actually give us anything, because we would need wisdom that we did not have. So yeah, not everyone can even get to cast spells, even if you do get the town. And the fact that it's not guaranteed to be a tower is also pretty funny. So you conquer the town thinking it's gonna be good, and then there's nothing in the mage guild still. Anyway, I will thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next time, whenever that might be. I hope you enjoyed this one, and yeah, I hope to be, you know, streaming again soon. But just in case I don't, I guess the next stream that is guaranteed is next Saturday. I try to never skip Saturdays. Saturdays are my days when I get to, you know, play some Heroes of Might and Magic and have a good time. So yeah, thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoyed this one, because I actually really enjoyed this map. So yeah, thank you for watching.